everybody wants to be an artist.
What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. They done let me out of YouTube jail. We are right, we are right back in effect. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. I want to wish everybody here a happy Thanksgiving. Hopefully, you guys have tore up the potato salad. Hopefully, you guys, are spending precious quality time with your family, and hopefully, everything is going well. I hope today's Thursday/Friday finds you in good spirits, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to my brother Mike Matroke in the building. Shout outs to Gemini 605 in the building. My brother Raven Knight in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to my brother Aunt T in the building, always doing the Lord's work. Shout outs to Aunt T dropping the humongous 20 on the Cash App, starting off today's show right and righteous. Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. Thank you again, bro. Thank you for everybody for supporting Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin in the building. My brother Robert Benjamin in the building. I got you, bro. I gotta let you guys know what's going on. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Listen, man. I was closing down last week's show. I was closing down last week's show, and you know, while I was, right, Toya, they done did me dirty, man. They did me dirty for a week. I didn't want to leave you guys with a week's worth of, with the gap, but they did me dirty. So we gotta, but we're gonna come back stronger than ever, man. We gotta build it right back up. There's a huge gap in the analytics, but cool. So I was closing down last week's show, right? And I played a comedy sketch that I always play. You know that comedy sketch where the dude was like running up on the guy with that like small pistol, and it's like a comedian doing like a voiceover. He's basically doing like a voiceover, narration. YouTube struck my channel for 2 seconds, a 2 second clip, right? 2 second clip. YouTube struck my channel over a 2 second clip and said that I posted violence and graphic material. Can y'all believe it? Violence and graphic material over a 2 second clip. Mind you, y'all, the channel is set for 18 and up, so kids can't see it. Mind you, it was a comedy sketch, and in YouTube's guidelines, it says if you're inciting a riot or instructing people to do violence, which the clip did none of. It was a funny clip, so the intentions was wrong. But I remember a couple of shows earlier, I was telling you that they around this time of year they always come after the channel. Last year it was Takeoff, right around Halloween, and then earlier this year they struck my channel again for a comedy sketch that was a YouTube short that had nothing to do, and they were like, "Oh, you posted sexual content and all this other stuff." Okay, mind you, there's butt naked people on YouTube, there's twerking on YouTube, and posting violence. Really, YouTube? When there's whole UFC channels and channels dedicated to hood and street fights. Now I know why they struck my channel, because it wasn't black people fighting. I can post black people on here fighting all fucking day, but it was a black comedian voiceover, and it was white people fighting, and now all of a sudden I'm the most horrible person on YouTube. They done struck my channel and everything, right? So once they struck the channel, they just needed an alibi to take my monetization. You know what I'm saying? So they struck me and took my monetization for reused content. When I'm asking how is it reused content, I do commentary. Y'all will see me. I'll be up here for a long ass time just by myself. So how is it reused? But anyway, and y'all know I go on. Y'all know I go out of my way to go on long monologues in between content because of that same fact. They will say, "Oh, it's reused." Nope, I altered it, and it's not the original content posted. It's me doing a long form commentary. That's what I like to call it. Right. And Black Friday begins. Shout outs to Toya in the building. How was your Thanksgiving? Shout outs to everybody here Great to be back. My bad. It's just a lot going on right now. But I appreciate everybody that hits the like button, that supports the show. I want to thank everybody that supports the show. If you want to support the show, please definitely support the show via Cash App. That's $ PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. $PTV 888. If you were wondering what I was doing while I was off air for on this channel for about a week. I have a second channel which is DJ Cuda. That channel is also hidden for some reason. And it doesn't come up when you type it in. But I was live on that channel, you know. But you can definitely catch up on a lot of the game and a lot of the gems that I was dropping over on my not even my backup channel. That's actually my first channel. This is actually backup channel, but they're two separate channels. But anyway, shout outs to Shatera. Happy Thanksgiving, love. How are you? How's everybody here? Toya said Thanksgiving was quiet for me. Yeah, sometimes every other year, you guys got to be, thankful, about your lonely, man. A lot of people, I'm not even gonna lie, spent Thanksgiving by themselves this year. And let me tell y'all something. Don't let the world depress you for one day. There's nothing wrong with that. Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. Aunt T has a great series that he has going right now. You know what I'm saying? I want you guys to head over to Aunt T's channel and definitely subscribe to him. Okay. Hashtag sisterhood ain't shit. Listen, man, there's so much stuff to talk about, man. There's I don't even know where to start. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze also in the building. And shout outs to my brother Robert Benjamin in the building, man. We are here. It's Player Talk Radio. So there was a lot of stuff that I touched on, on my quote unquote hiatus, on my shows that I've been doing over on my other channel, right? And I'm gonna tell you guys something, man. I talked about the Diddy and Cassie situation. There's so much stuff popping off right now. Now that Cassie quote unquote came out and tried to sue Diddy for $30 million, right? And you know, I've talked about this a couple of times. Now, Brother Love, aka P. Diddy, um, he's a crazy guy. We've been talking about a lot of stuff pertaining to him on the show, especially when we were covering the Tupac case, right? And as much craziness as Diddy does, right? I defended him, and I like Cassie, but I defended Diddy because people are full of shit, man. And especially, I'm not trying to say that she didn't go through nothing or didn't deserve no type of justice, but come on now, 10 years, 10 years, and literally that's why he settled because I mentioned on the show that if you're around somebody for 10 years, yeah, you know a thing or two about that person, you know, got to, especially being around them, kind of just with you know with how they move and everything. So, you've seen stuff, certain things, certain pass codes, security codes, you just know certain things, right? But 10 years, come on now, you know. So they settled for an undisclosed amount. If I was the lawyer, I would have just said, okay, look, you're not gonna get that 30, but you will get 10 M's. But it made Diddy look bad, like recently, and I'm talking about like in the last couple of hours. Macy's pulled Sean John, off the racks and stuff like that. And basically, Puffy had like a bunch of different stuff going on. He had a tequila, I guess a tequila brand and a whole bunch of other stuff. They, said that they don't want him to be the face of the brand anymore. Like, the court of public opinion is fucking crazy. I think men need to learn how to countersue with the court of public opinion in mind, with a lot of these cases, even if you're a regular Joe Schmo, you know what I'm saying? Your downfall shouldn't always be somebody else's come up. You dig what I'm saying? Your downfall shouldn't always be somebody else's come up. and it's too easy for somebody to just come up on a guy and then people just walk off. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's get into this game. So y'all hit the like button. Y'all come on in, man. We got this game ready for you guys. Okay. And shout outs to Auntie for definitely supporting the show. Shout outs to my brother Robert Benjamin dropping the huge 15 on the super chat. Y'all know that. I mean, not on the super chat, on the Cash App. Y'all know damn well when y'all support the show, that gasses me up. So now I'm just about to give you the full game on today's show, y'all. All right. You said they've been closed down the Sean John outlet stores. It was already downhill for Diddy. Yeah, well, I think the clothing line kind of phased out, but like this is the thing about the clothing world, y'all. Like, cause I seen it, I live down the street from like a mall, right? And we always hang out at the mall, and there was a Macy's. I think it used to be Hex, but there was a Macy's there, right? If you were well, it's not about what everybody would do without their Sean John. Like, if you let's say if you were going to church or something like that, you could buy a nice little Sean John suit. You know what I'm saying? Even when Kevin Samuels, think about this. Even when Kevin Samuels was trying to like give you guys like clothing tips and stuff like that. There's nice little, you could buy a nice little Sean John suit, nice little Sean John, silky shirt or something like that, something to keep cool in, and look casual and stuff. And it didn't really break the bank. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I'm talking about it, I know everybody like nigga Sean John. I get it, right? But it's still a black businessman. But did you guys know that after Diddy got hit with that lawsuit, about a couple more people start getting hit with lawsuits and stuff like that? And let me tell y'all something. It's the craziest thing because these people want to go to Hollywood parties. These people want to do all of these different things. These people engage in all of this stuff, you know. Again, shout out to my brother Robert Benjamin dropping a huge $15 on the Cash App. Much appreciated, man. This is the thing. This is the thing. People go to these parties. People go to these functions. People go to these, they go to these these they participate in this stuff. You know, I hate how they're doing certain people in hip hop. What's going on, LSP? I hate how they're doing certain people in hip hop, like how they do people in like a brothel. Okay, I talked about this on the show about like if you have like a brothel or like a whorehouse or whatever. I'm gonna tell you the truth, especially if you're a traveling P, right? The bottom chick, the madame, either or sometimes they're separate. The bottom chick or the madame, right? She's way more cutthroat, way more stomp down, way more, cutthroat than the PI, right? And you rarely ever see the madame get charged because they say that she's a victim when whole time she's a wolf, and more of a wolf than the so-called pimp, right? Do y'all really think Cassie's innocent? 10 years in, come on now. That don't sound like a sidekick. Like, come on, we gotta use our thinking caps, y'all. Pretty privilege, right? In the courtroom, right? Do y'all think that R. Kelly's wife is innocent? And shout outs to Marco. I forgot the name of that young lady who's one of the famous madames. Marco, we did a whole story on her. Marco, we were going in. I forgot her name. What's going on, Miss V? Shout outs to Miss V in the building. Shout outs to Miss V in the building. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. The hardest working woman on YouTube. Happy Thanksgiving. I forgot her name. Yeah, like let me see the other people that are getting brought up. Okay, so since look at this, y'all. Since Cassie, Heidi Fleece. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Shatera. Heidi Fleece. Yes, Heidi Fleece. And then you have Max the was it Maxine Gilsane, the girl that was with Epstein. All of those women are madams. All of them. You know, they can follow you in the girls' bathroom. They can. You said 10 million a year. That's a domestic partner. Yeah. The reason if it's like I said, if I was Diddy's lawyer and she's asking for 30 million, I will settle out for 10 million. 500K a year plus another 500K paying and separate. But we don't know because they it's an undisclosed amount behind closed doors. But what I'm telling you is that they went to social media with it. So the court of public opinion's already in it. Diddy's about to lose more money, because he can't even be the face of his own liquor brand. Shout outs to my brother Link in the building. Happy holidays and happy Thanksgiving to you, Link. Happy Thanksgiving. How are you, man? Raven said the price you pay to play, running the pockets. Yeah, but see, this is becoming a trend. So let's go through this list of the next couple of people that literally is being taken to task, that are being sued for sexual assault since Cassie got her puppy settlement. Cassie got her PPP loan. Okay, her PPP settlement. Okay, Jimmy Iovine. Jimmy Iovine, Interscope president, is sued by the same lawyer that represented Cassie. See how that works? Jimmy Iovine, represented. He's sued by the same. I mean, my bad. Interscope president, my bad, is being sued by the same lawyer that represented Cassie. Okay. Cuba Gooding Jr. again being sued for sexual assault. And these ain't no bullshit charges, y'all. If you go to jail or face some jail time, the prisoners already know what you going in there for, especially if you're a celebrity. So you got to go straight to protective custody. Okay. Harvey Pierre, bad boy president. Sounds like a sidekick, right? Jamie Foxx, all over again. Can't even have a stroke, come back, and okay. Axl Rose from Guns N' Roses is being sued. Bill Cosby is being sued again. Terry Richardson, a photographer, being sued. Marcus Wiley being sued. And New York City mayors Eric Adams being sued. And all of these people are being sued for sexual assault within days of Cassie getting her P. Diddy PPP loan. Okay? You said the liquor ain't even that good. Never tried it, Auntie. The liquor ain't even that good. So that brand is done without Diddy. Yeah, I don't know who they're gonna. I don't know who they're gonna. Make the face of it. Exactly, Miss V. 2023 buck breaking. You know, it's crazy though, man. You can't even tax your own crimes. You know how much millions these people probably spent on people. Over the over the years. You know, whose liquor was actually pretty good. Too bad he doesn't promote it as much. One day I've tried Ludacris's Conjure cognac, and this was before I really smoked cigars like that. I tried his Conjure cognac, and it was pretty good. I actually really liked it. It was really smooth, and it would taste good with the cigar. I don't even know if they sell it anymore. It's probably cheap as hell now, but hey, Miss V said, I want to see some other races involved too. Well, there are other races involved, Miss V, but I think the narrative is to go after people in the industry. You know what I'm saying? Because it's easy to make it look like, it's easy for the industry to look bad, versus like, renegade lone wolves. You know what I'm saying? So they're going after like kind of lone wolves in the industry, but they're going after the big boys, Jimmy Iovine and Diddy and some of these other people. So it's easy for them to paint a narrative that these people did this and these people did that. Shout out to my brother Don Philly in the building. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody in the building, and happy, oh, you're talking in the industry. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But they're not going for the big cats like the Tommy Mottolas. They're not, even though things been out them on for years. But I mean, this is the thing: people that got money, they pay to stay out of the limelight. You know what I'm saying? The richest man in the world, you'll never know who he is unless you know who he is. You understand what I'm saying? Because they pay to keep their names out of certain things. They pay to keep their names out of certain things. A lot of people with money, they really not elites. That's the crazy part. A lot of people with with these fortunes, they're just regular people that want to and enjoy their lives, which is odd. But it's kind of not. Especially if somebody passes away and you inherit a fortune or something like that, and they're like, oh, you're the you know and you're like, I'm really not, I'm just chilling, but keep my here's some money, keep my name out the paper, and I'm good. That's how people are looking at it. So crazy, right? You did. Shout outs to my brother Link dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. I appreciate everybody here supporting the show. Yes, we are back after a week hiatus because YouTube chose to demonetize the channel and do all kinds of foolery over a 2-second clip. But it's all good, man. We'll build it back up. Come February 15th. The channel should be clean. I put in a couple of motions, so we should be good. But till then, we're gonna be working, man. Shout outs to everybody in the building. UFO Kamikaze said it's open season on celebrity men who thought they were above being accused, right? But it's not. I don't even think it's them being above being accused. I think it's more so. To set an example. You know what I'm saying? Because Diddy been around for a long time. He raised a lot of people. Justin Bieber, Usher. There's a lot of people that's been under Diddy's wing, and then there's a lot of people that got done dirty by Diddy. So, whether it's righteous or not, a lot of people are happy. But I'm not gonna lie too. I mean, if you really, I mean, trust me, Diddy did a lot of people dirty. There's no doubt about that, right? But signing a record contract is you're already in the hole anyway. You understand what I'm saying? You're literally already in the hole anyway, because it's not a record deal, it's a loan, it's a record loan. You know, so a lot of people don't know how to navigate a 360 deal, or whatever, or not ready for what comes with the 360 deal. The only person that I kind of really know that Diddy did not do somewhat dirty is French Montana. And French Montana has a what is it, like? It's like French cream or whatever. He has a liquor deal with Diddy also. So I didn't hear anything about Ciroc though. Ciroc wasn't touched at all. You know, Ciroc wasn't touched at all. And T said they're sick of niggas making all of this money off the industry clout. Everybody wants a slice. Yeah, but you know what else? That I pointed out, and I want you guys to pay attention to it, because this is going to be a key conversation on this channel in the future, and I want you guys to pay attention to what I'm about to tell you guys. Right? The record industry is changing. Okay. Drake, out of all people, has literally broke a lot of things in the record industry. So it's really moving over to streaming and a whole bunch of different things going on, even though streaming has been out for years, right? They don't want these older guys that got clout, having big stakes in these businesses. I gave y'all the game on how Michael Jackson flipped Sony upside down. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jackson flip Sony upside down. So there's two people that the industry does not want the hands of, and this is happening right now, like right as we speak. That's why you see Spotify and a couple of people fucking over a lot of people. So what's going on right now is that the industry does not want they don't want the music industry in the hands of the artists, and they don't want the music industry in the hands of the In the trader world, and in the the stock market, in the exchange world, they call them whales. Like Bill Gates and Elon Musk and all these people that they kind of don't, that got influence. And when they say certain things, it can destroy certain things, whether on purpose or not. It can. So they don't want certain whales. Diddy would be considered a whale in the industry. Birdman will be considered a whale in the industry. Certain people that are still around that haven't, that's outlast a certain era, are considered whales in the industry. So what happens is, they're, when a new industry takes off, they will have pull. So what they got to do is that they got to take down, is kind of like the Illuminati. You know how people say, oh well, if the Illuminati is seeking you out, they have to have some dirt on you, like, you're gay, or you did something, or I know what you did last summer, or I know what you did 17 years ago. They got to have something on you to keep you sedated, not even sedated, but to keep you at bay. Anyway, Diddy been in the industry for a long time. Even Justin Bieber and all, been in the industry for a long time, y'all. So they'll, you'll get, you even if you are an industry plant, you'll get used in the industry long enough to where you can't get used in the industry. So going back to what Michael Jackson did, this is why they had to take his ass out, him and Prince, if y'all noticed that, because they were artists that that could take over. So Michael Jackson, right? He got what would have went to like 4 to 5 different people split. He got he ended up owning like what, like a little bit over 50% of Sony, 50 or 51% of Sony, right? And if you notice back then, if y'all remember that case, he had to go back and forth to court, on allegations, and they were trying to really stretch out the case. First of all, for the lawyers and everybody to make money, but they were like, okay, well, Michael, he got Sony's publishing, and he's doing things that we don't like. And people were like, well, what kind of things is Michael Jackson doing with Sony Publishing? Because remember, Michael came out and was speaking against Tommy Mottola. All of this is documented. I could pull this up right now, right? So, god damn, that's a big ass gecko, y'all. And it's camouflage. That's crazy. But anyway, my bad. My attention went elsewhere for a little bit. But anyway, so what Michael did was, um, he was outing everybody. A lot of people did not like Michael Jackson because he was giving people back their publishing and stuff like that. I think he even owned the Beatles publishing. But he was giving Little Richard, a couple of people, artists and musicians that, that he respected. He was giving them back their publishing, and people didn't like that, especially the other side of Sony. So what they had to do was they had to put those, those pedo and oh, he touched little boys. They had to put those charges on him, and when they put those charges on him, then they had to kind of keep him going back and forth to court. You know what I'm saying? To basically drain his money. So they're like, okay, well, Michael. Remember they were saying Michael Jackson didn't have no money. Michael Jackson had stupid money. Like I said, I saw a video of him just going somewhere shopping at this high end, these high end stores that people don't even get to see. And there was like a big ass gold sarcophagus, a big gold nugget with painting and a big Egyptian sarcophagus. And that nigga Michael was just sitting there like, I want that. Yeah, I want that painting there. I want. Michael had fuck you money. So them running the narrative, saying that he was broke, that was cap. And Mike was smart as hell. I mean, it was a smart man that lied behind, the plastic surgery. Man, Mike was smart as hell. You know, and the reason why I brought up the plastic surgery is because don't let his image fool you. His image fooled a lot of people in a lot of different ways. But Mike was smart as hell. So what he did was he was on Sony, and he was on. He was still signed to Sony, and he ended up owning half of Sony, but he couldn't really resume his ownership because he was still under Sony. You know, so um he had one last album deal with Sony, and he's like, okay, well, he started letting people know. He's like, listen, after I drop this last album, which I can sign off on, you know what I'm saying? I'm no longer under contract with Sony. So he was like, okay, so I'm gonna drop this album, and since they are trying to make me come up off this my my ownership of Sony, and they're draining me out with these lawyers and stuff like that, what I'm gonna do is, instead of selling my ownership of Sony, which that's what they want me to do, that's why they coming after me, and I'm talking about it. What I'm finna do is I'm finna go on tour, because he's one of the only people in the world that can make fuck you money off a tour, and he gonna cover all his lawyer fees off tour and anything else, and he gonna come home and he gonna be sitting on the bag, and he gonna resume his ownership of Sony. They did not want to be under that type of leadership at all, y'all. I'm telling you, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? Not to go against Sony or anything, the record label or whatever, but I get it. So I'm like, damn, okay. And then guess what? While he was on tour, that's when they got him. That's why the name of the album was called "This Is It." That's why the name of the tour was called "This Is It." That's why. See, and it was perfect marketing, because it made you guys think that, okay, damn, this is it. This is Michael's last album. No, this is last album on Sony. You understand what I'm saying? So it got the tour lit, but nah, it was his last album on Sony. So he was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna put out a good album. I'm gonna give him some little bullshit songs, but he was letting his audience know, this is so I can get out of this goddamn record deal. And then I got the real music coming right after it, because he was gonna be independent. Something similar happened to Prince. Prince signed to Jay-Z's title before he passed away. And Prince got a whole vault of music that's unreleased. You know what I'm saying? Something similar happened to Prince. If you looked at Jay-Z, right? Not even Jay-Z. If you look at Cash Money, when Tina Marie passed, she was signed to Cash Money. Who signed to Cash Money right now? Blueface, Glock 9, BG signed to Cash Money right now. Couple of people, but have you noticed when Drake got big, he was still signed to Cash Money? And Drake's last album on Cash Money, which I think is Drake's last good album that I know of, was Scorpion. When he was into it with Pusha T and all of them. His last album on Cash Money was Scorpion. So it's a lot of politics that go on, behind the scenes. So when you look at somebody like Diddy, or a whale that's been in the industry, that's lasted a whole bunch of eras and stuff like that, they gotta hit them pockets, man. They gotta get people down to size. And that's what happens in a lot of cases. Look at America. America is doing things. I don't know if y'all notice it or not, but America is doing things to make sure American people are purposely broke before they do whatever they're gonna do next. This is some real shit that's going on right now. Let me catch up on these comments. You did. You said, what I'm seeing is that they do not want their money to go to their families. That too. There's some truth behind that. That is very true too. That is very true. That's a great observation right there. Yeah, definitely. This proves that black entertainers are puppets and have no real will. You see? You see? Very true. Very true. Yeah, Diddy did ruin a lot of people also. Total. You know what I'm saying? You said Frenchie is a rab. He wasn't having that shit with Diddy. What's crazy too? Biggie wasn't having it with Diddy also. I heard Biggie beat up Biggie wasn't gonna let Diddy extort him. They said Biggie was extorting Diddy. Listen, y'all. It just come across my desk. If it comes across my desk, y'all know we talk about it. You did. UFO Kamikaze said, "I know Charlie Sheen is nervous as hell. He probably is. He probably is. But I'm not gonna lie, the entertainment industry, like the like the Hollywood game, it kind of intertwines with music, but the music is a separate. It's a separate thing. You know what I'm saying? People like chilling amongst the stars, but it's separate. You did. Shout outs to American Negro, man. Happy, happy, happy holidays and happy Thanksgiving to everybody here in the building. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Most definitely, man. We chopping up some deep, deep game too. Shout outs to Mac Bones in the building. Shout outs to Mac Bones also dropping a huge $15 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that supports Player Talk Radio. Fuel the game. You did? Fuel the game. Fuel the game. You said I'm not into Thanksgiving because my Native American ancestors were massacred to develop that holiday. Yeah, yeah, man. Shout outs to Mac Bones, man. I was talking to Nicer about that. Nicer has an interesting perspective on Thanksgiving. You know, she has an interesting perspective on Thanksgiving, and she also brought up the fact that she's not a dummy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, hopefully I know she's probably asleep, but hopefully if she's up, I would like y'all to hear her take on it, especially on, around Thanksgiving or on Thanksgiving. She has a unique perspective on it. I've never heard a perspective like what she has. You did? But apparently a lot of Indians and Native Americans, they literally still celebrate Thanksgiving. It didn't break their spirit, you know. But I guess if you're like directly related, there's some type of vitriol there, which is warranted. You said they still got Cher out here performing at Thanksgiving Day parade. Yeah, man. Yeah. And a lot of these artists, they got to go back on tour in their later years to kind of recoup the money. I think Money Man recently, and Money Man bought himself out of his contract. I think he was with Cash Money at one point, but he was recently like telling y'all that if they give you like a $1 million bonus, you really you owe the label like 4 to 5 million. You know, that's not always true with everybody, but with a lot of artists, there's some truth behind that because you got to buy your way back out of your contract. You know what I'm saying? And first of all, that's if they want to give you your because you can have the money to buy your way out of your contract, but they still got to sign off on it. You did. And one of the messed up things to not have if you're an artist is creative control. You know what I'm saying? Because you can release an album or a body of work that your audience will love, but if they or somebody feels that oh, this ain't what we kind of what we're looking for, what we're standing on, then they can halt your album, and then you got to go back in the studio and spend more money and create something else. So they'll pause, they'll drain you out, one way or another. you know it's interesting. I mean, once you kind of know what's going on, it is actually pretty interesting. But hold on, y'all. Okay, shout outs to JR in the building. Macbone said, I'm gonna need some consultation from your setting up. I got you, Macbones. That's off the strength. I got you, man. That's off the strength. I think it's time for you to start your podcast. Most definitely. You did. Ms. V says, so now I'm wondering who black died with their riches in the industry. That's damn, damn, damn. I didn't even think about that. That's a good question. That's a good question. Great question. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. You did. Jr. said wrong account. Happy holidays, man. Shout outs to Jr. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. He said it's funny that so many people. It's funny to so many people When they start doing this, when they start doing this to ordinary niggas, it won't be so funny. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like that's why I said is shout outs to Degenerate Sherigan. What's going on, man? Happy Thanksgiving. My thing is that with all due respect, that's why I defended Diddy in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Because Cassie was complacent. Cassie was getting money. Cassie had money spent on her. That's what I was gonna bring this up earlier. I'm like, damn, okay, well, can we at least damn near get a tax write off or a write off on the settlement? Because why are people acting like Diddy didn't spend that money on Cassie? Or you know, he didn't buy her things, or she still don't own things and houses and trinkets and things from you know what Diddy gave her, you know, in the past. She done moved on, then dated some pool boy or some personal trainer, and got a kid right now. You know what I'm saying? But what she's really upset about, she didn't you know, get married. Diddy didn't give her a marriage after 10 years. But you know, and I've talked about it too. And ladies, y'all got to start being smart, man. If you got a trick or some type of cash cow or pay pig giving y'all some money, stop going on them damn shopping sprees and take some of that money and go put it in the bank, and take a little bit of that money and go to the damn store and say, no, baby, we don't have to go shopping. We can stay home tonight. I'm gonna make some pasta or macaroni or some shit. Throw that nigga off. Be like, oh, for real? Okay, well, here, take this. Put that shit in your bank. Say, I'll be right back. Head down to the store. Go get something, or gift him back or whatever. And yeah, man. Some of y'all, some of y'all ain't have no madame or no real woman around you giving y'all some real game. This is why shit don't last with y'all. Like if y'all if you had a if you're going out and there's an NBA player and like you know he's taking you out and y'all are going to roof Chris and stuff like that. Stand out from the last 20 women that he dealt with by paying for his food. He already showed that he's willing to trick off on you. He gonna bust the bank wide open at that point. No, keep your money. You treat everybody good. Here, let me do this for you. Nobody ever appreciates you and what you do. Man, that nigga gonna trick his ass off. He gonna trick his ass off. That's the problem with a lot of women nowadays, man. And unfortunately, a lot of women learn it, but when it's too late, or when they're later on in their journey, or in their lives and stuff like that, a beautiful face and a mouthpiece go a long way. First of all, just being a woman with a mouthpiece go a long way. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't know why everybody in the world is trying to tell y'all, you know, or tell people that, oh, you know, game isn't real, or blah 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 and stuff like that, and then we'll turn around and you know, say, oh man, well you have to know how to speak. Yeah, that's called mouthpiece. That's called game. You know, stop listening to weirdo dudes on the internet when you got people like you know Robert Greene and a whole bunch of people that's written about this for centuries. Game is a real thing. You dig? Stop listening to these fools, man. Don't and let me give y'all some real game. Don't ever listen to no YouTuber that talks on YouTube because they're literally using their mouthpiece on YouTube, telling you that game isn't real because they're worse than the people that they're trying to down. How are you gonna talk shit about the game, right? They haven't soaked up enough game, or maybe they have, but how are you gonna talk shit about the game, right? And say that it's people being disingenuous when you're literally running game on somebody, telling people that game isn't real while using game. You're the same people that you talk about. You know what I'm saying? You're the same people that you talk about. Oh, game ain't real. That's somebody running game on you. I've been saying this for years, but don't nobody want to hear me though. You did? But y'all find out. Y'all will find out most definitely. Dolly Parton gonna be. I thought you said twerking. Dolly Parton gonna be working to the grave too. Yeah, like recently. What you call it? And I love her music. What's her name? Damn, I had her name on my head and I totally forgot. Um, Anita Baker. A couple years ago she did her last tour and stuff like that, to kind of really get out of her contract or to be sitting on some money. Because this the thing, if you pay the record labels and stuff back over the years, even if they shelve your project and stuff like that, yeah, that don't mean that you're sitting on money at the end of the day. Go listen to J. Cole's 1960 or was it 1985, when he was talking to Little Pump about being a rapper and stuff like that. He's like, 1985, I've arrived, and he was just talking about how he was going through everything, and he was like, you better make sure. He's like, I'm gonna give you some advice: never quit touring. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna be like, cause like he was like the people that love you right now, they're gonna outgrow your music and stuff like that. And then he was like, he makes sure his skills are in tip top. He was like, cause he was like, and he said, don't. He was like, what did he say? I'm trying to paraphrase, but he was saying like, he was like, cause in a couple of years, don't say I never told you. You gonna be on Love and Hip Hop. You know what I'm saying? And it's true. Like, don't quit touring, because that's how you make your money. But depending on how your contract is set up, guess what? The 360 deal, they make money off you touring also. You understand what I'm saying? And your merchandise and your likelihood and stuff like that. Go look at wrestlers like The Rock. The Rock doesn't even own the trademark The Rock, but people know him as Dwayne, quote unquote, The Rock Johnson. So you could say Dwayne Johnson and people will know who you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? WWE owns The Rock. The label, the Rock imprint. You ever wondered why The Rock covered up his bull tattoo, his famous bull tattoo? Because he used it in some of his merchandise. Can't make money off of it. People can't even have social media nowadays without the company knowing, because you'll be making money off something that they gave you. It's basically, when they give you the record loan, you got to take that $1 million bonus. People are like, oh man, you got all this money, you got stacks, you got blah blah blah. You got to take that money that goes right back into to your beats, that goes right back into your jewelry, that goes right back into your house, that goes right back into, so you got to be very smart when you get that deal. And then, not even, J. Cole talked about it also on this song. Damn, J. Cole talked about everything. Now I'm thinking about it. If you go look at the song, and it's really genius. One of my favorite songs from J. Cole is Brackets. It's Brackets. Because that $1 million that you get, guess what? You don't get 1 million. You only get half after taxes. You know? So the label knows this too. So then they give you another deal. They're like, okay, well, we're going to give you another bonus, but they're going to give you some incentives. You're going to have to do certain things, and they get their money back, because they're going to send you to their producers. They're going to send you to, so you just going to have to play the game smart, depending on what you're trying to do. And when you get in the game, and really what's on the table, you need to align yourself with people like 50 Cent and a couple of other people that are in the industry that's doing well. I remember one of the coolest things I've ever heard was 50 Cent told Nipsey Hussle that he can negotiate and get a bigger deal off of the potential sales. You know how Nipsey was fully independent and wasn't signed to a label, and he was selling a lot of albums, and he was well established in the game and everything, but he never was signed. 50 was like, he told Nipsey that he can negotiate a bigger deal just off of what he's projected to sell. You know what I'm saying? Because people will try to lowball you for your art, and that's some real shit. Yeah, things that make you go and damn. And damn. Yeah, they either die, get sued, or go to prison. Yeah, Yeah. And you're not even safe in the country music genre. Shout outs to Beat Boss, man. Happy Thanksgiving, player. Shout outs to Beat Boss. Big old player in the building. Shout outs to you. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, Pay Pig is cold, bro. You said I didn't see one pic or video with Cassie wasn't living it up. Yeah, man, Cassie was living the good life and stuff. But if you think about it, I mean, I don't know why people put such a. I mean, I get it, but I don't know why people put such a prestigious title on marriage. You were with a guy for 10 years. That's literally marriage. In one sense or another. You know, but she's not happy seeing Diddy running around with Young Miami and a couple of other people, and Lori Harvey and a couple of other people and stuff like that. So I get it, but honestly, emotions shouldn't be in the courtroom. I mean, obviously, if you got your child and you got your family or whatever, but then again, people ain't trying to miss a bag. You know, I guess it was one of those things where it's like, well, wouldn't hurt to try. And then plus she knows some things, and then it just seems like they're going after Diddy, like for real. Like, I mean, I get it, but they've been talking about going after Diddy ever since the Tupac case. You did. So this is interesting. So Diddy got the money to start making shit go away, but what's next? Now he's losing brands and deals and stuff like that. Because they don't want their names associated with somebody that that's wrapped up in something like that. You can't be the face of certain things or a label head of certain things. Um, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, a lot of those companies are working on the old model. I mean, obviously, of course, you don't want certain people to be the face of what you got going on. But think about this, y'all. Um, your company can go down in that case. For example, that little thing that I showed y'all, the stem player from Kano, right? Kanye West at the time was was the face of the stem player, not the technology behind it. Um, when he started making those anti-Semitic comments in statements and stuff like that, they canceled him. Now they can't find nobody else to their company is suffering now because of it. Look at what happened with the what was it? Was it Adidas and Kanye? Look at that. And then now it's blown over. Now it's blown over, you know, and now they lost their money. But then again, when you have a big business like that, it's not just the artist too. Which I gotta look at too. Also, is that other people will put pressure on them. It's like, oh, like you were seeing it, and y'all might start seeing it again with this election year. It's like, oh, these people are associated with Trump. Don't eat at Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you the truth. Sometimes you're gonna have to just weather that storm in the beginning because it looks like it doesn't help your business in the end. It's not like you know what I've never heard somebody say, hey, I'm gonna go shop at Adidas because they don't fuck with Kanye no more. So a lot of times your own base will troll you and stuff like that. I guess you gotta weather the storm with certain people and things like that. You gotta weather the storm, because the company never wins in the end. You know what I'm saying? Like if Kanye going through it, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes you just gonna have to take a male stand and be like, "Hey, listen, we don't fully agree with Kanye and stuff like that, but we believe that this situation is very, unfortunate. But we do stand with Kanye, not by what he says, but we do stand with Kanye." So, like for like, you can also remove their image from your stuff for like for however long, but don't let your business go under due to the court of public opinion because people's memory spans are listen people forget shit in 3 days. This is how social media trains your attention deficit disorder. Everybody now has ADD. Wasn't a thing in the past before, right? It's just if you're interested in something or not. But social media has trained you to have a certain form of ADD. Don't believe me? Just go on Google and find one of those free ADD tests. Just give them your email or whatever and go answer certain questions and see if some of that shit really, really holds up, because a lot of us aren't diagnosed. But then again, is ADD really a thing to a certain degree? Or is that a seed that's being planted in your head that you have something when you really don't? When it really just depends on if you're interested in something or not. You see how that works? So, shout outs to Brother Love in the building. What's going on? Happy Thanksgiving to Brother Love. Let me catch up on these comments. You said, check out that episode of Black Mirror with Miley Cyrus. She told people without telling them. Yeah. But see, she had to change up a couple of times. She went from doing country music to hanging out with Juicy J to twerking then to finding herself. Man, that shit is ridiculous. You know? Yeah, the path of Mackin is being a real man. That's some real shit right there, Backbones. Shout out to Sound Mind. What's going on, player? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. The Rock is considering running for office. That's going to be a disaster, but I stand beside him. Shit, if they're letting anybody in, might as well. You did. Oh, was considering. Okay. Toya said, I'm going to need The Rock to chill. Ms. V said, I feel like social media has a lot to do with them taking these black men down. Music and the industry has changed, most definitely. Listen, guys. Listen, y'all. I need y'all to do me a huge favor, okay? If you guys are planning to start a YouTube channel, or if you guys want to learn more about YouTube, or you guys want to be up to date on news, if you guys are into court cases, if you guys are into, if you guys are just into the conversation and everything that we're talking about, I want you to do yourself a huge favor and subscribe to Make This Go Viral TV and Make This Go Viral Prime Podcast. Okay. I want you to do a huge favor and subscribe to both of those channels. Miss V is a awesome, I wouldn't even say tuber, but she's one of the hardest working, if not the hardest working woman on YouTube. And she gives y'all the game straight lace, no chase. Like, you just gonna give it up, no bias into it or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Now, if she does insert a bias or her thoughts on something, she will tell you before she tells you. Okay. Make sure you subscribe to her channel. She got a really great channel. She's always live, super consistent. Make sure you head over to Make This Go Viral Crime Podcast and Make This Go Viral TV, especially if you guys want to get tips and up to date information on what's going on with YouTube, the algorithm, and really how to jumpstart your channel and stuff like that. Because some of the things that you may be thinking about don't even matter, but literally how you dress up your channel and how you put not saying that your YouTube is not going to matter. What I'm saying is that, like, let's say if you want to put out a video, or you have put out videos and they haven't done well, sometimes you just need information on what things to fill out, like your tags or your thumbnail, or how to properly title certain things and do certain things. And that's like the type of stuff that she teaches on her channel. So I want you guys to definitely head over there and get that game, because she be coming out with a lot of stuff before YouTube and other people, bigger channels, even report on it. Okay. So definitely, you can't lose by being sub to her channel, and definitely the information that she gives out. There's really no way you can lose, and definitely support a hardworking sister, man. There's a lot of good women in the space that don't get their recognition. You know what I'm saying? So we'll go over this definitely on another show too. But I want to give everybody here a happy Thanksgiving and a happy Black Friday. Let's see what else we got going on. Okay. Yeah, Diddy is no longer protected. King Solomon was definitely famous for his isms also too. But King Solomon too, on the spiritual side of the game, he controlled more than 25 jinns. We'll get into it. You did. You said the industry is not your girl. It's just your turn. Yeah, definitely, Toya. Yeah, that's a great analogy right there. Yeah. And everybody has their runs. Like, look at I was just telling y'all about J. Cole and Lil Pump. Do y'all what's can y'all name 5 Lil Pump songs? And I'm not gonna lie, Lil Pump got money. He got money. I don't know how, but he does. He may look a certain type of way, but little dude is smart. And also too, Have like I don't know how he got up there on the stage with Trump. Trump was like, "Oh, there's a rapper here, little pimp." Oh my goodness. Got Lil Wayne out of jail. Got Kodak out of jail. You said he actually considered it because of the encouragement from the people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's going off the people's champ thing. You know, that's why I thought Obama really got into office. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. I'm very observant. Just listen to exactly what I'm about to say. Listen to how The Rock speaks and listen to Obama. And tell me if it's not the same speech pattern, and tell me if it's not the same that is not is very identical. Just how they speak and how they talk, even down to how their voice sounds. I can even be quoted back in the day saying people really only like Obama because he's black and he sounds like The Rock. Shit. And if you don't believe me, just one day on the humble, don't tell them who sent you. Go ask RBR. Go ask RBR. You did. You said Diddy did something to piss someone off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. And Miss V and everybody here, you know that's not. You know that's not hard. That is definitely not hard to piss somebody off in the industry. You know, you did. So it's like, yo, who did Diddy piss the fuck off? That's the question. But see, it's kind of like Black History. Okay, it's kind of like Black History. Not to beat the drum, right? But you had Creoles, right? That didn't consider themselves black. You had Creoles, right? Oh, I ain't black. I ain't black. I'm Creole. I'm Creole. I'm Creole. I ain't black. Y'all. I'm Creole. And they got brainwashed by a couple of people, and they started looking down on black people and telling niggas to get up on this boat. Yeah, yeah, get on that boat. Get on that boat. And niggas was looking at them crazy, like, but you black. And it was like, no, this white man said I'm not black, and you are. So you need to get your ass up on that boat. They started using certain Creole people to start, the light skinned ones, the not the ones that's tragic mulattoes, but well, shit, some of them. But anyway, they started using them to round up a bunch of black people and got the black people on the boat. And then they're like, hey, master, I did a great job. We got all these Negroes on the boat. They're locked in their chains and they're secured and everything, right? We did a great job. And then the master was like, yo, yeah. Yeah, great job. Yes, and yes, those chains are tight and stuff like that. Yeah, master. But there's a bunch more spaces open on the boat if you want to send some more black people that we can chain up and let's get the let's set sail. Master looked at them and said, "Yeah, all right." Pulled out his pistol. Get your ass on that boat. Creole people like what? Some Creole people like what are you talking about? Yeah, you get your ass on that boat too. What are you talking about? You heard me, Negro. Get your ass on that boat. But we're not black. Oh yes, the hell you are. If you don't look like us, you black. Get your ass on that boat. Slaves start laughing at the Creole people on the boat. This is sad, but that's really what happened. They start laughing at those people on the boat. They're like saying, "Oh, damn." So we were right anyway. Y'all are black too, and they traded on you because you traded on us. It showed that to a certain degree you can't be trusted, right? I brought that up not to rag on Creole people. Shout out to my Creoles, my real ones, right? But I brought that up to say that's exactly what happens in the industry. You do people's bidding for a long time. You're the face of certain things, you know. Maybe Diddy didn't fuck over a lot of people. I'm just saying. I'm not saying he didn't, but maybe he didn't fuck over a lot of people, and he just had to be the face, or he had to be the one that had to go down for a lot of people mismanaging their music careers or whatever, and basically he was the face for people that are higher up, you know. But anyway, you're looking at him right now and saying, "Get your ass on that boat." That's what I'm saying. You know, paraphrasing, get your ass on that boat. So, you know, it is what it is, and it is what it ain't. But The Rock might can win though if he runs for mayor or something like that. You know, Kane, I think it's like the mayor of like Wisconsin or some shit like that. Kane, the wrestler, or Ohio or some shit. I'm not sure, but he's the mayor. Brock Lesnar even said that when he got into the industry, that Kane was like the strongest person there, which is crazy, which is true. And Kane's very athletic. You know, I know he don't look like it, but shit, that's what throw people off too, that he didn't look like it. But anyway, um, what was I about to say? Hold on, yo, I got a lot of stuff going on right now. The Rock can win just off the fact that he's the quote unquote people's champ. You know, he's the people's champ. You know, and like I said, Obama bit from the Rock. Like, he sounds just like the Rock, he talks like the Rock. It's basically like listening to the Rock speak, if you ever listen to an Obama speech. And by default, Obama kind of has the tone of what the people's champion, right? And that's something, the most electrifying man in sports and sports entertainment. You said 3 days, hell, when I'm live I forget I spoke to someone I just spoke to. Yeah, it happens. You did. Tomorrow is Native American Heritage Day. Mm. So I wonder, I'm wondering why a lot of Native Americans still still celebrate Thanksgiving. Maybe because it goes into their holiday. You know, that's interesting. No problem, Miss V. No problem. No problem. No problem. That's what we're supposed to do. We all are supposed to stick together. And if you guys have a YouTube channel, and and want to promote it, man, look, you guys have wrenches. Put your YouTube channel in the chat, and definitely I will definitely highlight it and promote it. That's what we should do. I don't understand why dudes in the manosphere don't do this anymore. To tell you the truth, a lot of them never did it before. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel offended by like a lot of people in these spaces. I don't feel offended by, like a lot of people do. You know, when people say, "Hey, I got something going on. Can you promote it?" Of course, of course. Miss V said, "You know, these people don't like me in here." No, you good, Miss V. You good. You good. Shout outs to everybody here. Hold on, let me catch up. Let me catch up. Shout outs to Miss V. Just got monetized today on her LLC channel. Definitely been giving off a lot of game for the longest time. So, you know, if anybody deserves it, you know, it's you. Camera zoom in. You said Obama hit a major lick. Yeah, definitely. He definitely did, man. I just wanted to bring that to y'all attention. Cause like, because when I used to listen to him talk, I'm like, this sounds very familiar. You know what I'm saying? This sounds very familiar. And mind you, we were coming off of the Attitude Era. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, his speech sounds very familiar. And it's like, oh, he's The Rock. Surprise. Shout outs to everybody here. 1 hour and 18 minutes into the show. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show at $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. $ PTV 888. Or you can support via PayPal. We have been demonetized over a 2-second clip from on YouTube. Okay, we have been demonetized over a 2-second clip from YouTube, and they're demonetizing everybody. You know what I'm saying? They demonetized Pearl, which I don't agree with. Um, they demonetized Cynthia G. I know a lot of people are like, yay, and that's kind of funny too. But I don't agree with that neither, especially if she's going to return to the platform and work. You know, but then again, they deplatformed her too. That white lady was not having it. Somebody got pulled. She pissed somebody off. Which It's crazy that black men have been saying this for years, and YouTube hasn't said or done nothing about it. Even Reg put out a petition and all kinds of stuff. Black men have been doing whatever they can in their power to not even deplatform her, but to bring this to people's attention. And they didn't say nothing about it, and it took a white woman for something to get done, which is crazy, you know. So now Princella is soaking up all the clout right now. We're gonna get into that because we just did a dope Princella show that you guys missed, but you guys can catch on my DJ Kuda channel. Okay, so when we go off air, that is over there. I'll see if I can bring it up so you guys can check it out because we broke it down. We broke it down, and I was a little bit more unhinged because there was less people. All right, so let's get it. You said I noticed their voices do have the same level and subtle frequencies. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Obama got in office to lower the bar for Trump to get in. Yeah, and it's crazy too because once that bar was lowered, a lot of women thought they could, you know, run for president also. But it was like, hold on there, pump your brakes. So that's in and of itself was crazy. The generous said, DJ Kuda, could it be a possibility that both those two actually grew up in Hawaii? Hey, that's another thing too. Yeah, yeah, they do got ties to Hawaii. Yeah, yeah, I totally forgot. Obama. Yeah, yeah. Shout out to American Negro. He said, I'm Creole and a true Negro. Yeah. I wanted to know, American Negro, have you ran into certain Creoles that kind of was on that, was on that, I'm not, you know, I know black, you got Dominicans that do it, you got a lot of people that do it. You got you all you always got a handful of people of certain culture that, believes, you know, one way or another. I just find it interesting. You said interesting indeed. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Creoles. Not all Creoles believe like that, but a lot of the Creoles know which ones I'm talking about too. They may have a family member or two that. Yeah, Diddy did go hard, but see, they draining his pockets though. So I wonder what next. They're just somebody's trying to get him on something, you know. And you got a lot of detectives and stuff running around now. Now that the quote unquote Tupac case is it's not even done, but they're trying to get Diddy locked up. You know what I'm saying? Because you really can't you really can't I forgot the dude's name. Who's the dude's name that he was supposedly supposed to give the money to? And Keefe D said he a dirty dude. You can't look at this man's business accounts and say, "Hey, this $1 million was deposited or taken out or given to this person." They spend millions of dollars on cars, so it's untraceable. So the reason why what's the guy's name? And he a gangster too. Did he a gangster, man? This is what I don't get about the some of the crowd and the audiences of like hip hop and certain music and stuff like that. Y'all want people to be gangster until you find out they really gangster like that. A lot of people like King Von and his music and stuff like that until they start finding out who he killed and shit and how much people he killed. Y'all want the gangster don't go one way or another. Gangster is gangster, man. Did he a gangster, man? I know he don't look like it. I know he dancing and stuff like that, but Suge, look, I even got another episode of Suge's podcast coming out on my second channel. I got two episodes that I'm about to drop. Episode 3 and episode 4 that just dropped. Okay? Like an hour worth of Suge Knight just giving y'all the game. Why you think Suge was going after Diddy, bro? Like, come on now. What I'm saying is this, it's untrackable. But the guy that Diddy was supposed to give the money to, he had to do Keefe D and all of them dirty because that's a paper trail. And plus, he supplied the pistol anyway. Obviously he didn't do the shooting. Hold on. Let me see. Diddy. Hold on. Who supplied this? I don't know. I'm lapsing on his name. Hold on. Now, 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 Google would have act dumb. Hold on. What's the fuck? What's his name? Zip. Okay, yeah, Zip. So a New York gangster by the name of Zip. You know what I'm saying? And Diddy tapped in with the Crips. But anyway, Zip supplied the pistol to Keefe D. So Zip couldn't Zip paid Keefe D, Diddy would have had an alibi to say, "Hey, I didn't put out a hit on Tupac." Then that would fall back on Zip because he can't. He don't. He a gangster. He can't snitch. Like right now, you see it going on with YNW Melly and YNW Bortland. Bortland can't say nothing, but guess what? If YNW Melly beats his case, somebody got to get locked up or go to jail. That's alive. It's gonna fall back on Bortland. So in that case, YNW Melly took out 3 of his friends. He killed 2, beat the case because he's the one that signed. He's the one that can afford a lawyer, and sent one of his friends to prison. See how that works? King Von. Speaking of King Von, there's a guy in his case named Big Mike. King Von got off on a murder case for Malcolm Stuckey, even though he was the gunman. Big Mike was gonna snitch, but didn't. Then got some years for telling for lying to the police and not cooperating. He just got out, and look, King Von been out, you know. But anyway, it looks like street justice is better than the actual justice system at the moment. You said Jesse Ventura. Can you smell what Obama is cooking? I forget they make. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't forget that. Yeah, they do make people go crazy. Also, see, that's why they do not want these black entertainers thinking that they can get into politics. Exactly, exactly. But the funny part is that they will send Lil Wayne and Cardi B and all these people down to the White House to talk about prison reform and all this other stupid shit. They send Meek Mill down there and a couple of other people. You did? Yeah, y'all subscribe to Miss V's channel, man. You said I don't agree with Sin G. She was targeted. Yeah, she was, but she been doing a bunch of fuckery. My thing is that but if you work, I think you deserve to get paid. I'm just looking at it from a work perspective. I mean, Sin G definitely was a horrible young lady, but she worked her ass off. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong, but she did work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, white girl magic, man. She got her ass up out of here ASAP. So YouTube can demonetize me for 2 seconds worth of white people fighting on a black comedy skit, which really wasn't nothing. Didn't really show nothing because the guy was the crowd was kind of blocking the punches and stuff like that, so you really couldn't see what was going on. But I can go, I can go right now as we speak, right now as we speak, right. Look at this. I can do this right now as we speak. Look at this. I can go to the best, one of the best channels on YouTube right here. Look at that, right? DJ Cuda, right? And then I can do this. And we got a great show coming up soon. I got some Stardust on here, aka Thinking Nate. We're gonna get back to the we're gonna get back to the game. But listen, look at this. I can go to the look at this. This ain't against community guidelines. See, Ms. V was talking about that a minute ago about people that actually some people did, some people didn't, got thrown out. They got a check from the tube, right? We got speaking codes, Ms. V. And this is the thing. I want to work with YouTube. I like YouTube. YouTube is cool. It's just a lot of they in on the BS too. So I get deplatformed or demonetized, and I get struck, and my audience has to take the blow, right? And I get messed with behind closed doors. There's a lot of stuff that happened behind closed doors that y'all don't know about, but I take that on the chin. Y'all, it's not y'all problem or y'all fault, right? It's just something that YouTube is doing. But how can me as a black man sit up here all day? They did this to me last year. I posted a video when Takeoff passed away on Halloween, right? And it was just reporting on how Takeoff passed away. Didn't show Takeoff's dead body, didn't show none of that. And they struck my channel and did all kinds of BS to my channel last year, right? Then I get back on YouTube and I see a whole full video of Takeoff laying dead on the ground in a puddle of blood and people trying to pick him up. And that video had over like 30K views. And I'm like, wait, hold on. How comes my channel get taken down or I get struck and I can't post or reach out to my audience? But this video is right here. It's like you get, it's like they play favorites on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It's like this guy has a video of Takeoff lying in a pool of blood and Quavo trying to help him and stuff like that. It was very graphic. They strike me for graphic and graphic and violence, but that channel doesn't get struck. Then I brought it to a whole bunch of YouTubers, a whole bunch of representatives, and when I was trying to get help with my channel, I brought, not to snitch on nobody, but I brought it to their attention. I'm like, hold on, let me get the link here. I shared the link, and I'm like, okay, so y'all are taking me down, but this is on y'all platform, and I wouldn't be so mad if they wasn't claiming that they're trying to keep the YouTube streets safe. Oh, we're not trying to promote anything or show anything or showcase anything that shows violence. So I can see black men get shot, beat up, massacred all day on YouTube. And then I post something and I get struck. But those channel doesn't get struck. I bring it to a bunch of representatives' attention. Nothing happens to them. But something happens to me in my channel. Okay. Touche. Fair enough, right? I'll take that. But how is it 2023 and I can go somewhere on YouTube and see a black man hanging from a tree? Did that rhyme? Shouts to my brother, Sir Ism. Happy Thanksgiving, Ism, if you're listening. But it's 2023 and I can watch a black man hanging from the tree and a woman literally using a swing set that's not even attached to a branch, but literally is attached to that black man, using his body as a counterbalance for her amusement and fun on a swing. And there's a lot of stuff that you can pull from an image like this when you see strange fruit hanging from this tree. Now, a lot of y'all don't consider Maryland the South, but Maryland is the South. Okay? And I'm from the DMV area. I'm a Measy, right? We say DC because that's the most relatable people. People ain't gonna be, oh, you from Maryland, I'm from PG, right? PG County, right? And I'm well versed with PG. I know all the hoods. I've been in all the hoods. I'm good in all the hoods. My face card very well. I'm good, right? There's a place called Riverdale in Maryland, right? And they have a mansion, Riverdale Mansion, and it's a big old mansion. If you get my drift, right? Maryland is the South. DC is the South, technically. And this reminds me of a tree that I see sitting out there in that field right beside that mansion. I don't look at trees beside a compound or a mansion in Maryland or in anywhere, honestly, even in the South, you know, 'cause from Florida also. But what I'm saying is that I don't look at those mansions like other people look at those mansions, because when I see trees beside those mansions, I knew what was happening with those trees, whether it was occasional or whether it was frequently. And looking at stuff like this, I get flashbacks because I know there was strange fruit hanging from them trees. And if you look at a picture like this, it says a lot without saying anything at all. There's no words, but you can see a lot with these pictures. That a black man is hanging from a tree with a what you call it, with a black woman using his body as a counterbalance for her body for her amusement. And the tree is supposed to symbolize white supremacy and who's on the better side of white supremacy, you know. And it shows that, you know, for him to be deceased right there, hanging by his neck, and for a young lady to be swinging on a swing at with the her amusement or whatever, you know, it shows who's on the winning side of quote unquote white supremacy. It says a lot. I'm not going to go too deep into it, but how can you get on YouTube and see something like this? That this is not struck. This is not hate. This doesn't imply no type of hate. Y'all can say whatever y'all want about the manosphere, but we or something that's being said, but we would never post nothing like this. I heard she getting kicked off of Patreon too. I got you, Mac Bones. You don't need that much, man. I got you, bro. Shout outs to Nightish. What's going on, Nightish? Happy, happy Thanksgiving and happy holidays to you. Big old player in the building. Shout outs to Nightish. You said I hope his taxes are in order. Yeah, hey, listen, you know. Don't say that, Mac Bones. You probably will. You know. Degenerate said there's a rumor out that Tupac actually put a hit on his so-called friend Big Stretch back in '95. Probably. And a lot of people don't want to believe that. Probably, man. The '90s was wild, man. You gotta. I think Zip did pass away, but this is what I'm saying, y'all. You gotta understand the world isn't the way that it is today, and the way that we communicated yesteryear is not the same way that we communicate today. Like stuff like Uber and all that shit. This is fairly new, man. Cell phones is still fairly new, y'all. You probably had a cell phone for more than 15 years, right? But guess what? A lot of people in Gen Z haven't owned a cell phone for that long. You get my drift? Or, you know, the Gen X people own pagers and cell phones longer than millennials. You know, it happens. Like the way we communicate in the years and just people's personal preferences and how they choose to communicate. It's changed over the years. If you were to tell certain people, hey, you know, if you were to tell certain people, hey, you know, you can sign up for jobs and you can do this and do all of that and listen to music and do all this all on your cell phone. If you were to tell somebody that in 1996, they wouldn't believe you. Take a time machine back to 1996 and ask somebody what a ringtone is, and they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" You know. But see, that's the problem, though, Mac Bones. That's the problem. People send celebrities down to the White House. I don't see white people sending Garth Brooks down to the White House. And if he does, shit, Garth Brooks will still get some shit done. I don't see them sending them down to the White House. They don't send Taylor Swift down there unless to take a picture or whatever and stuff like that. You don't have Taylor Swift on FaceTime talking about laws and shit like that. And then y'all not even looking at the signs. Cardi B is not even black. I hate to say it like that, but this is the truth. Even though I don't agree. Yeah, now when I start talking about some real shit, you see how it goes out, right? hmm But like I said, send Dr. Cornell West down there. Send Dr. Phil Valentine down there. Send Dr. Claude Anderson down there. Stop sending these fools down there, man. They're sending Little Wayne down there and other people that, it's like, come on, man. Like we gotta stop. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stop. He said, I'm gonna clip you and remix your ish. Cool, no problem. I don't mind. You said I would never consider us to be the South. Yeah, I know. I know it's weird, but it is below the Mason-Dixon line, and the Civil War did reach what, Gettysburg. You know. Oh, see, you from my neck of the woods, degenerate. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's going on, Zavi? Shout outs to you, man. Big old player in the building. What's going on, man? Happy Thanksgiving, Zavi. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Black Friday, man. Shit, but I ain't gonna lie though, degenerate. You go certain places in Maryland, and you gonna realize it's the South. You gonna realize it's the South. It's literally the South. Shit, West Virginia. Oh man, look, I didn't know you were in my neck of the woods. My neck of the woods, degenerate. You probably seen me a couple of times up at the mall. You did? Yeah, the smartphone ain't even 15. The smartphone ain't even really 15 years old. I'll get a smartphone like probably 13, 13, 12, 13, 12 years. But what I'm saying is that, the world has changed. 96 is a minute ago. Nothing happened to divested zealots, Avi. That's the problem. That's the problem. Do you think as a black man I could put up some shit like this? I'll probably even get struck by just showing y'all this. And I'm like, but and me looking goofy again, talking to people on YouTube and be like, but dog, this is on YouTube. This is on your platform. I wouldn't be able to see it if it wasn't on your platform. So why are you mad at me for something, or you reprimanding me for something when I'm posting something that's on your platform? The whole point of taking it off your platform is that people don't see it on your platform, right? But when I see it on your platform, I get struck and taken off the platform. But people that's actually on your platform committing whatever is. But you know what? Ms. V talked about it, and I've talked about it several times. The reason why it's probably not taken down because it makes them money. Sorry, a black man swinging from the. Y'all want the game? Go to withoutsanctuary.org. Go to withoutsanctuary.org and go see how much and go see how much them postcards are going for of black men and black women being sold, hanging from trees and bridges and all kinds of stuff on the postcard. America got a real dark history because kids and people will walk by and see that. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Sock Passe? Shout out to Sock Passe in the building. Happy Thanksgiving, man. A lot of them people don't. A lot of them people didn't give a damn. It was not uncommon that you go to a barbecue, and yeah, over there on the grill you got some food cooking, but over there by that tree, with that crowd around it, you have to watch. You have to watch. You have to watch a dead body hanging from that tree. And these people ain't. These people are in their 60s and 70s now. As a kid, watching that shit, and some maybe even younger. In America, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. A lot of us Americans don't want to believe American culture. We believe in American culture, but a lot of us, there's certain things that happen in America we don't want to believe that it happened in America recently, and that is still relevant and recent. You know, I'm always reminded every time I travel of some stuff that America is definitely engaging in, and stuff that America is like doing. You know what I'm saying? Like even when I came, even the small country of Laos, right? Was not a small country, but even when I got here, I didn't know America did all of that stuff to Laos, man. I didn't know that they turned their back, on Laos, and did Laos dirty. Didn't know, and I knew about the war in Vietnam, but I just it didn't slip my mind until I got here. Um, Macbone said your mindset determines your reality. Yeah, man. Macbone, and you always say that too. And I always reply, which is the truth too. Which is why I can't wait for you to start your channel. I got you, bro. Your attitude determines your altitude. You know. So, and this is not me speaking against America. It's not me speaking against YouTube. It's not me speaking against certain things. Just me just talking about stuff that's out there. That's true. I wouldn't talk about it if I couldn't bring it up. If I say that, hey, I get up and I go on YouTube in 2023, and I can see I can say, hey, I can look at somebody and say, hey, you want to see a dead body? I can show you a black man right now in 2023 hanging from a tree, and a black woman using his body as a counterweight for her swing set. And if we get together and bring this to their attention, they're not going to say nothing. But when a white woman does it, now all of a sudden, oh man, speedy recovery. We got to take this off of our platform. So how is it that a black man can get on YouTube right now? This isn't against no type of community guidelines. This doesn't violate no type of community guideline. But a couple of words do. Interesting. Interesting enough. There you go. What's going on? Shout outs to big old player in the building. Shout outs to my brother Rogish in the building. What's going on, man? Happy. I know you probably don't celebrate it, but happy holidays. I'm not gonna say Thanksgiving. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to my brother Rogish in the building. Definitely. And Rogish be dropping that game. Rogish be dropping that knowledge, man. You know, Rogish definitely be dropping that knowledge, man, that you can't get in college. You did? Yeah, they did them super dirty, man. So what they were doing was they were training a bunch of Lao soldiers to help them in the war against Vietnam until they figured out where the Ho Chi Minh Trail was and where the weapons were being. Man, listen. America bombed the fuck out of Laos. When I tell you that Laos is the most bombed country per capita, y'all go check out the movie that I filmed last year or earlier this year. I think it was earlier this year. Y'all go check out that movie, man. I put it out there, man. And I'm one of the only tubers and people in here in this country that's really that's really showcasing certain things, man. I've been ticked off a lot of check boxes. I didn't even notice that I ticked. Damn, they're the only black person here with a one wheel. Damn, they're the only black person here really I looked around everywhere before I started doing all of this stuff, and there's no videos really out about a lot of this stuff. I'm not just going to places looking for women and shit like that and stuff like that. And no shade to anybody that's their content. If that's what they do, that's not no shade to Austin. That's not no shade to anybody else. But All these people beating down y'all doors. Get your passport. Get your passport. Get your passport. Get your passport. The niggas not showing y'all shit, man. It's like, damn, dog. How much women are you gonna keep showing in these other countries and stuff like that? Just get one and get about the people face, bro. You did. What's going on, Jalen? How are you, man? Young player in the building, man. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Jalen. You dig? Rogan said that's why they project all American soldiers to be so-called G. You said it's because of the history that American military. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna give y'all the game too. They be kissing ass out here, bro. It took me to be out here for a minute. In Southeast Asia, it took me a minute to see it, but if you know what I'm talking about. So let me give y'all the game because I'm gonna talk about this more. I got some pre-records coming back out and stuff like that. I've been working since the channel been demonetized. Shout outs to everybody here that's rocking with Player Talk Radio. We back out of YouTube jail. You know, y'all support the channel, y'all support the show. But you know, I have this in the book too. I'm about to get a key tonight, and I'm gonna see if I can get this book out. I'm trying to get this book out before the end of the year. It was supposed to drop on Halloween, but start all kinds of shit to start happening, man. So, um, you need game outside of the U.S. There's no doubt about that. Okay. One of the questions that I was asked, and I touched on it in the book, but I'm gonna try to record it and finish it tonight. Um, being black in another country, depending on where you are, I mean, of course, you're gonna be pretty popular and stuff like that, especially if you're a Black American, because Black Americans really don't travel, so it's a breath of fresh air, really, when they meet somebody that's black and from America, for real, because you're very rare. Um, but people are like, oh, well, who are you really competing with, outside of states? Well, you're gonna be competing with white people. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, there are other guys too. Men are men, and you're gonna be befriending a lot of them too. But you have to have you have to have a personality for the most part, and you got to stand out a little bit and just carry yourself. Smell good and dress good. Just nothing too different, but you got to be more charming. You still got to learn how to charm and disarm. You got to be more charismatic. You got to have something to say. And I'm not gonna say you got to be a caricature, because there's a fine line between you being a caricature and you being yourself. Because you could be yourself but be a caricature to somebody else. You understand what I'm saying? That's interested in you. You understand? It goes with the territory. Go outside a little bit, but you will find out other races of people don't literally have to do anything, and they on the same wavelength. Um, they can have dirty shoes. They can stink. All kinds of shit can happen, and they will get the benefit of the doubt. Whereas you still, I wouldn't say you got a monkey dance or buck dance or nothing like that, but it's a little bit different when it pertains to you. You know what I'm saying? They just get they just get a pass because of the skin tone. And then rhythm wise, a lot of them are on the same wavelength. You know what I'm saying? Kind of, flavor wise. So I get it. I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. You know. But that's why and I still got that pre-record coming out about the Britney Spears things that that is different everywhere. Is different everywhere. A lot of our white players, they upset. You know, of course they want to party, of course they want to go after the bad girl, and of course they want to, what I'm saying. But when it comes down to them looking for wives and stuff like that, as a young white player, man, that shit is challenging, and I understand where they coming from. I definitely understand where they coming from. You did. You got White women nowadays just reciting every single reciting NBA young boy songs and all kinds of different stuff. It's like, damn, she fun, but it's like I can't really do too much with her. She can't stay out the clubs neither, and blah blah blah. You know, a lot of them they having hard times, starting their families. And to tell you the truth, it kind of sucks for them because they start their families young. Niggas be in their 40s still talking about some man. I might just you know for some odd reason, black people we can spend a long time being a kid, you know. So or a lot of times we end up starting something off of making a mistake because we were being a kid. You see what I'm saying? So we might not take certain things seriously, but when they try to take certain things seriously and it don't work, that shit really backfires and stuff like that. You know. So the Britney Spears thing is kind of like a funny ass. It's funny, you know. You said that's why they project all of their all into American. So yeah, they kiss ass, man. You said I learned about it when we went up to Phuket and Patong Beach. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And South Thailand is a lot different. You know, the temperament is a lot different than Bangkok. Bangkok is kind of just like a rodeo, but South Thailand is yeah. Yeah, you gonna see something. You gonna know a thing or two about a thing or two. You did. Of course, divested seller is evil, but I'm not even getting at her per se. I'm getting at the fact that I can get on YouTube and see some shit like this. But I get told I'm the most horrible motherfucker on the planet. Okay, by YouTube, by the way, too. You said I've never heard Southern drawl of my life around here unless I've been to PG or Moco, Columbia. Well, Riverdale has changed. You know, you're not gonna really hear too much about certain things in Riverdale, but Riverdale is an old district to tell you the truth. You know, shit. Go look up certain go look up certain landmarks in Riverdale, and you're gonna be like, damn, I didn't know this was here. Or shit. Go play Pokemon Go. Don't play Pokemon. My bad. I'm listen, don't do that. But if you play Pokemon Go, you'll start seeing artifacts and things in certain places that you never really noticed and stuff like that in history and stuff. But Riverdale is the last place you should play Pokemon Go in because you know you're gonna be sitting up there trying to catch a Charizard in the wrong hood, and they're gonna catch you lacking. So, um, hold on, y'all. Yeah, I think you'll be pretty good, Mac Bones. You know, one thing I wanna run by you too, Mac Bones. When you start your YouTube channel, kind of have it structured like how Rom Wills has his structured. Like when you just kind of just giving people the game and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because and it just in a relaxed environment. You did that way they won't mess with you too much. YouTube. I've been able to negate the unless. What do you mean degenerate? America is the arch enemy of Black American men. Yeah, but we made America too. So we made America. You did. But shout out to everybody here. Almost 2 hours into the show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show since we have been demonetized via Cash App and via PayPal. That's $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. I didn't even get a chance to finish setting up the show. That's the funny part. But I'm just glad to be back. Shout out to everybody that does support the show and support Player Talk Radio. We got a lot of stuff to cover, man. So yeah, Diddy was one of the topics, that we were covering a little bit earlier. We were getting into, the record industry and how a lot of people, now all of a sudden they're getting their Negro wake up call. They're getting their Negro wake up call from the same industry that they helped build. And like I said, don't be surprised if Birdman get caught up into something and a couple of older people, the older cats get put into something. I mean, you see L.A. Reid going down. You see a lot of people going down that's in the industry and stuff like that. And let me tell you something, half the time you don't hear about it because they have enough money to quote unquote make it go away. You know, let me tell you, depending on how you move, what's more trackable than than anything else. You being rich is more trackable than you being broke or just regular. Because the opposite of rich is not broke, just average. Why do you think the IRS and the government and a lot of institutions like taxes and stuff, just the government and the IRS, why do you think they crack down more on average people more than rich people, even though they tax the rich like crazy? They crack down more on average people because it's easier for average people to hide money. Rich people, they can hide money, but they gotta hide it in different ways, like buying a Rolex or dumping it into a property, and then instead of buying something with their name or their personal name on it, they buy it under the company so they can write it off as a business expense, you know, or certain accounts. You understand what I'm saying? They go after the rich because you can track the rich. You can't really track. Listen, to survive in America nowadays, you need two jobs, a side hustle, and a little bit of scamming on the side to survive. You know, if you're making $35,000 a year in America, you're fucked. You're fucked. Depending on your situation, where you live, and stuff like that. If you make 35K, that, and if that's the case, the average American is fucked. Because 5K ain't gonna make a difference. So really, honestly, hold on. My bad. Let me re-say that. If you make 45K in America, damn near, you're fucked after taxes to a certain degree. Fucked. You're fucked. The math ain't mathing. You can't even outsave inflation. You know what's going on, Chaos Rain? Shout outs to you, man. Happy Happy Thanksgiving to you. Happy holidays. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy holidays, everybody. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. You're fucked. You know. And then the quality of life is is ridiculous, man. I've seen all of this coming. Y'all might want to hit the like button and support the show. I seen all of this coming. That's why y'all heard about me going to Thailand way before y'all really was hearing about Passport Bros and everybody now all of a sudden talking about Thailand and all this other shit. People wasn't talking about moving. Look at it. Go type in right now, moving to Thailand, and see how much recent videos popped up of black men talking about moving to Thailand or to Southeast Asia and stuff like that. All of a sudden, all of this stuff starting to pop up. I wasn't talking about that about almost 2 years ago, like more than a year and a half ago. I was really out here for 3-4 months before that shit really started popping off. That's why people be like, "Oh, Kuda's against the passport, bro." It's like, bro, stop saying shit about me on the internet, talking about some Kuda's against the passport, bro. You're not even a passport, bro. All these people with the word passport, this, passport, that in their name, never don't even own a passport, mind you, because some of them were in my DMs or in my email asking me about how to get their passport. I'm like, but you're passport man, 77 on YouTube. You're Mr. Passport flexing on YouTube, and you're on every single passport channel. Why don't you ask them? They're not giving y'all that information. They're not teaching y'all how to sign a form. You've never been to the post office before. You did. So before all of that shit was even taken off, and then even now, all these people get your passport, get your passport. No, at this point, you should have your passport. It doesn't take them, well, in certain cases, but it doesn't take them a year, almost 2 years to deliver you your passport, sir. You know what I'm saying? And I just hate it that brothers got to be the face of it. Like, bro, shut up, get it in silence, and go enjoy your life. I saw a picture, and shout outs to Floyd, shout outs to Austin Holloman. I'm not ragging on them about it, but do you have to take a picture with every single girl that you're with, bro, and be smiling in your pictures and stuff like that? Like, who are you trying to convince that you're happy at this point? Look, I'm here and I'm smiling with some girl beside me and I'm happy. Cool. I pray for Austin and I pray for Floyd because to tell you the truth, being an actual real YouTuber and knowing how it goes and knowing the stuff that we actually go through and all this other shit, they might be sad. They might be sad as fuck behind closed doors. You never know. You just never know. Me knowing the world, I just know how it is. They might be sad. You know, you don't have to prove to the world that you're happy all the time. Happy is one of those things where it's like it's like a self accolade. Kind of keep it to yourself and enjoy it. You know. But shout outs to those brothers, man. Those brothers. Hopefully they're okay in Argentina or wherever. Y'all better be careful out there. Y'all better be careful out there. But anyway, you know, the world is changing, man. The West can't deliver on a on a they can't deliver on a promise that they quote unquote made for a lot of people, man. I mean, I did a show yesterday on the channel recently talking about the price of submission, and how submission in the West ain't really what it needs to be, man. It's like you guys are spending 800K on an apartment in New York City, and you walk outside and still stepping gum. Imagine that, spending $800,000 of your hard-earned money on a condo that's tricked out, and you walk outside and stepping gum. I was talking about some things that I've seen here in Southeast Asia, like how it's accommodating. Women will pour your drink, like literally, like you're not even at the bar, and the people at your table are bartending your damn drink. They're pouring your drink. You got a bucket of ice there. They're taking the tongs and grabbing the ice cube and putting it in the cup and pouring your beer and everything. And they accommodate you. The broads will just be massaging you and all kinds of stuff, and you're getting top notch treatment. And let me tell you how locked out of the U.S. men feel weird when they start to get treated right. I've been saying this for a long time. Like I've told women in the past, I'm like, you know what? One day out of your life, right? Your man, your husband, your boyfriend, or whatever, call them into the room, like text them, right, and say, hey, I want to talk to you about something, or can I talk to you, or I want to ask you about something. When a man gets a text message like that, his stomach, his gut feeling like, oh, like it drops. What is it now? What does she want now? Men are natural problem solvers, right? That's what goes off in our mind. What is it now? What does she want now? Like, damn, what did I do? Did I do something? You know what I'm saying? Because you can't, as much as they lie to you and make it seem like, oh, the patriarchy is so well for men and you can unapologetically be a man. That's not true. But ladies, sit your man down one day. You can cook for him, you can do something nice for him or whatever, but sit him down one day and say, hey, I wanted to tell you something. And he's gonna be like, what is it? And look at him and be like, Thank you. You're gonna be like, for what? No, I just want to tell you thank you. Thank you for being there. Thank you for putting up with me. Thank you for dealing with my shit. I know I'm not always the easiest person to deal with. I know I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm not, perfect. I know I'm not this. I know I know I got my flaws, blah, blah, blah. But I want to say thank you. And I want to let you know that I appreciate you. You're doing a great job. I'm very happy and blah, blah, blah. Like lay it on to him. And he's gonna be surprised. He's not gonna know how to take it. He's not gonna know how to take or accept it. He's not gonna know how to accept it. It's a lockout on the West when it comes to real relationships. Like I told you, a lot of things are gone. And if you wanna resurrect it or get it back popping, you gonna have to choose specific women, and y'all gonna have to connect on a personality level, or you may have to go abroad and go find it. You may have to go abroad and go find it in people that still believe in that naturally, you know. But don't be surprised, because I told you guys, like, if you go to Colombia, the first woman to cook you some arroz con pollo and rub your feet and just treat you nice and stuff like that, basically pampering you after a long day of work, you gonna be so rushed quick to marry it. You're gonna be so quick to marry that person. And not because they're treating you right, but because you've been deprived of certain things. You understand what I'm saying? Just because she's pampering you doesn't mean that she's the person for you. I hate to say it like that, but that's true. Just because a nigga rubbing your back doesn't mean that's the person that you ride off into the sunset with. But the thing is that you believe that's what that is, because you're not used to getting your backs rubbed. You're not used to getting your back rubbed. You're not used to being pampered, or you're not used to somebody caring for you in that way. Or it's not even that they're caring for you in a different way. You just never received that type of care, so you associate that with love. And when you see how warped you are when you go somewhere else, or even just travel, even in the United States, you'll find people that'll definitely treat you well. But I'm saying, if you go to some of these other countries, that's just the standard. That's just the standard. And niggas sit up here all day talking about some femininity and masculinity all day. Ain't that a bitch? That's the standard. That's just the standard. Whereas you go back to America and somebody be like, hey, why would you treat him like that? What do you mean treat him like that? Why would I treat him with respect? He makes sure I'm safe. He pays the bills. You know, he worries about me. They're like, what are you talking about? Why don't you treat your man with respect? Why isn't he honored where he's from in his own country? That's a legit question. It's a legit question, y'all. And what I'm saying is that you can be the biggest trick. You can be, I listen. You can be the biggest sugar daddy. Speaking of Diddy, maybe she does this behind closed doors. I doubt it. And if she does, I'm pretty sure it's trash. But Diddy did all that tricking off on Cassie and Young Miami and stuff like that. Have you noticed? I haven't seen one picture of Cassie rubbing Diddy's back, giving Diddy a massage, or really accommodating him. I've seen all these tricks spend endless money on women in the States, buying Birkin bags, $1,500 bags, and all kinds of different stuff, right? $10,000 bags and shit. It goes back to the analogy of paying all that money for a condo in New York and walking outside stepping in gum. They not You don't see them getting 5-star treatment from these women. They don't get the 5-star treatment from these women. They too busy paying money for somebody else to give them a 5-star treatment, while they got a big old gray back woman in the house that can do some of this stuff. And then when you sit back and look at what the average American is arguing about, it's actually comical at this point. We broke down Princella talking to I forgot the guy's name on a podcast yesterday, and the B Taylor chick in the background. Like, who are people, who are we trying to impress at this point? Was in the background rubbing her back. That shit looked like it hurt, you know. But you have these two lesbians, right? You know, being feminine, right, and looking after each other. But all of a sudden, when it's a man, like if a woman was to sweep up the floor of her own house, that's her taking care of her own house and cleaning up after herself. But if a man in America is in that same house and she's sweeping the floor, it immediately turns into slavery. It immediately turns into slavery. Now she's a slave because she's sweeping the house and you're there. She's sweeping the floor and you're there. And remember, before I got demonetized, and this is something that I've been talking about for years. Remember, I've been telling you guys for years that like one of the biggest focal points in the rift between men and women in America is is basically the structure of work, right? Because a woman will raise her voice and talk cash shit to a man that's paying her bills and making sure she's okay, and if she's sick, protects her and all this other shit, right? But she will never do that to her boss, you know, and her boss can step all over her, be disrespectful. Listen, her boss can be disrespectful to her and she can come home and be disrespectful to you because her boss was disrespectful to her. And you supposed to be so into this woman and your spouse as to know where that anger is coming from. Work stressing her out can change who she is when she's dealing with you or talking to you. And she will treat you with disrespect, but she won't treat her boss with disrespect. And if you ask about that, now you're insecure, right? That a lot of women treat they worship money. You know what I'm saying? They worship the money. So back in the day, and it's just so ass backwards. Like people don't hear what they saying. Give me 1 second. Let me get back to the comments. Shout out to everybody here. What's going on, Pastor? $40 in the building. What's going on, player? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. He said, Puffy hate people. Ms. V said, I'm not a man, and I feel like that too. It makes me feel like something's wrong. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You feel that gut feeling drop. But I was talking about it because, you know, relationships, the rift, it got crazy because back in the day when the man used to leave the women at home to fend, you know, to take care of the house and the children, you know what I'm saying? It used to be thought of as like, okay, that's a task. It was a privilege, you know? So the name of the show that I'm talking about that I did was called The Luxury of Submission. First of all, it's a luxury to be understood. Second of all, it's a luxury to I wouldn't even say be worthy of submission, because submission, one of the biggest lies that women tell and people tell is that submission is worthy of people, that you have to be worthy of submission. No, that's not true. Certain submission you can be worthy of, but that's not true. Certain people get certain submission right out the gate, kind of like respect, but it's a little bit different, right? Respect isn't always earned. Sometimes respect is just given based off of word of mouth or by proxy or by different little things. There's a lot of different moving parts and nuances of it, right? So back in the day, this is the conundrum that they got men in when it comes to this feminism and this weird ass shit, right? If you control all the money in the household, that's you being a fucked up man and exerting power and taking all the power out of the woman's hands, and she can't do what she wants to. Whereas on the back end, women want men to take control and exert power and be leaders and stuff like that. But guess what? You're an evil ass dude if you do. Women claim that they don't make the same amount of money doing the same job a man does, even though physically they can't do the same job a man does, and they don't go after the same job that men do. You don't see no girls on the roof in July talking about some, I'm laying down roof, I'm doing some roofing up here, or fixing the gutters. You don't see that, but you see men doing it, right? Then they get mad because they're not getting paid the same amount as a man. But they want a man to make more money than them. I brought up the analogy that if a woman makes 200K a year, she's going to want a man that makes 250 to 300K a year. What the fuck do you want? Do you want to work or do you want to be at home? They don't know. Do you want to make more than your man or do you want your man to make more than you? They say they want the man to make more than them, but guess what? They don't know. They don't care. They don't know. They say, okay, I want a man, because if you were gonna, it's like pulling teeth. You are gonna get hell from a woman if you say, okay, you met the right man. Now quit your job. Because they will say, I want a man that will enable me to quit my job and be a stay at home mother. Princella got mad because she's more mad at the kid. She got mad because, and a lot of lesbians or women that claim lesbianism kind of get mad about this, but they don't talk about it because that's what makes them a woman. She got mad because she got left home with the kid. Some women are actually mad because the kid stays with them. Some women, that actually empowers them because the kid can become a check real quick. So it's a pendulum. You have to figure out what the fuck you want, go get it, and be happy with it. It's a pendulum. Women were at home back in the day and they were left at home with the television, and the television programmed them and taught them that, hey, you need to have these earrings. They ask their husband for the earrings when he gets home after a long day at work. And the husband is like, okay, yeah, the earrings are nice and they're practical. I mean, the earrings are nice and they look good on you. But what practical? I'm giving y'all the game right now. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours and 21 minutes into this game. Giving y'all the game right now. The husband looks at the wife and says, what practical worth does these earrings have? Like, what can they really do? This is why they fooled women into the economy, man. The economy is not like a rubber band where it's elastic and it goes right back to its original shape. No, it stretches. Women have to work now. Every time around the wintertime, right on point, everybody's acting like they want to be in a relationship. This is why the 50-50 conversation always comes up. You listen, certain women are going to have to go 50-50, certain women aren't. That's just the reality of it. And it depends, But what was worse than leaving a woman at home with the television that's programming her into believing that she deserves more than what she's has or who she's with, or hey, you're pretty, so you need to be here, not at home, here, which kind of goes against it too, because people want women at home to be able to watch the television. But anyway, the worst thing to even leave a woman at home with nothing to do, because an idle mind is the devil's playground, is the damn cell phone. Bad enough she could take it to work. Today's woman is primed for 50-50 relationships. I don't know why the black community makes it such a big deal breaker for two people to be working. In white households, they both work, and their relationships, they make it work. And what I'm talking about, it doesn't only affect black people, it affects white people also. So I don't want people to bring race into it and believe that, oh, it's just Negroes going through it. No, white people go through it too. Feminism has fucked up a lot of white families also. But the thing is that, the thing is that the television told them, hey, and their girlfriends told them, hey, he's trying to control you because there's things that you want and you can't get it, whether he can afford it or not. And then the husband says, okay, well, you know what? I know there's a lot of things that you want and I need to protect you and give you the lifestyle that you want. and I do want to reward you for working. I mean, for taking care of the household if she does it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong if you got a little bit of hours throughout your day. Yeah, you can pick up a little part-time job so you can get some of the things that you want. And then it turned into another problem because then the original fight was between the husband and the boss. Because if your woman comes home stressed out from work and she's presenting an attitude to you, the husband gonna be like, okay, well, that shouldn't affect your relationship with me. Because one of the talks was, if you're going to get a job and stuff like that, I'm gonna still need you to take care of the house and certain things around the house. Nothing has changed. Yes, you're gonna be tired, but that's what you took on since you said you want to work. I expect you to, still be my wife. I expect you to still, you know, and that's challenging. But guess what? The husband gets disrespected. But if the boss was to say the same thing, I expect you to have this turned in on time. I expect you to do this. I expect you to do that, and I'll pay you and stuff like that. They honor the boss more than the husband. You know what I'm saying? Fucked up, but it's the truth. You know. This is kind of why I respect Donovan Sharp for retiring his lady, because the best thing to do is probably have a business or something going on and hire her or whatever, or get her on your team. The whole thing is to basically keep them on your team. You know, sometimes a woman working for somebody else, she's not on your team. She'll take that money and spend it on herself instead of saying, hey, I got an extra 20K that I saved up. What's something that I can do for us? Or can I put that away for us? Sometimes they started being inundated with the thoughts of they don't need a man if the job is taking care of everything. You understand what I'm saying? They start looking at you less as a man, and it's like they chose to work or to take on an extra job, or what have you. So that's where a lot of the disrespect start coming from. But like I said, nowadays almost every relationship got to be 50-50 or some type of percentage, because it's worse now with the phones, social media, all kinds of different stuff is going on right now. And you know men don't know how to handle it. They don't know where it came from. To a certain degree, women don't know where it came from, because not all women are going to be in a relationship with a wealthy man as much as they want to be. When the divested zealot is telling y'all to divest, she's trying to sell y'all this fucked up idea that you're going to get a rich white man, right? She's trying to sell y'all, all of them. Cynthia G's trying to tell y'all, you need to go where the grass is greener and better. What the fuck does that mean? She listen, a lot of hoes are dumb as fuck. They made it seem like just because you one day up and decided to have a light bulb that you're going to date a white man, that you're going to get the richest white man. And some of y'all do, but guess what? Not the richest, but you get a man with some paper. Some of y'all do, but guess what? Y'all fuck it up. Doesn't even matter if you get him or not. You did. It doesn't matter if you get him or not. And then you don't even know how to properly compete. I had to grill. Like, I grilled. She didn't even think about it. I grilled the Asian chick. Oh, nigga, I'm hot lava on the Asian chick out here. I grilled the shit out of a loud girl the other day. She was like, oh, well, she never really been nowhere. And I'm like, well, where do you want to go? She's like, well, I want to go to California. I'm like, really? She's like, yeah. I'm like, she's like, why? Why you said, right? She bothered me while I was working. I was at the bar, and I sat down, had a little beer, and she came over to me, and we just started talking about some stuff, right? Happens all the time, right? So she said that she wanted to go to California. I said, you probably don't. I said, girl, I said, after a week, you're gonna be on the first thing, right? You gonna want to come right back home. She's like, what do you mean? I'm like, trust me, I've been there, and California is expensive, and you're gonna have to have some paper being there. She said, well, I'm gonna get me a white guy, and I'm gonna have some paper, and I'm gonna be in California. I'm saying, God bless your soul, because it doesn't work like that. I said, you haven't even factored in that there's already a bunch of Asian women in California that white man has access to. All right. Aside from that, he has his woman, and then he has other races that probably wants to get with him. Like, what makes you different? What makes you different? I said the funny part is that you better off trying to meet him here and then getting to California. But then again, you just don't know what to expect when you get over there. Like, how dumb is it to think that as soon as you think about divesting or dating outside of your race or just dating in general, that you're just gonna scoot, especially if you want to bring race into it. If you want to, oh, I'm gonna just get a white man and he's just gonna take care of this and take care of that, and he's gonna be rich. Remember, go where the grass is greener. Depending on what though, like a lot of those sisters are trying to sell you this concept that you're just gonna get some rich white guy, right? Because a light bulb then flicked off in your head, right? And you know how much women and other people buy into that shit, and it's like, bro, you got to compete with Asian women, you got to compete with Indian women or whoever he likes, you got to compete with all of that. It's not going to work the way you think it's going to work, and that's sad because and even white men will tell you I'm on a budget, and no, I'm not rich, and I'm just out here trying to relax and have fun. Did nobody tell you to conjure up some nigga in your head? Well, he ain't gonna say nigga, but ain't nobody tell you to conjure up some shit in your head that I'm not. The fuck, you know? They starting to get tired of that shit. It was with a black woman was the first time I saw a white man say, "You only dating me because of my skin tone," and I nigga that shit. I started laughing. One of them good laughs too. You ever had one of them laughs where you grab your stomach? One of them joints. One of them Santa Claus laughs. When he said that, I thought about it, and in that moment, I said, "Damn, the irony, y'all, the irony of it." You ever seen those YouTube videos where they show like those group of dudes with their little microphone walking around like all of those girls, and they like just checking them out, like, "Yo, can you spin around for me?" Yo, them Gen Z shows. Yo, spin around for me real quick. Oh yeah, yeah, she got the cakes, she got the yams, yo, she got the, and then some of them have like the show where it's like the people are behind the veil, kind of like like a not like a limit date or like a but like blind date, where you're just talking to somebody. Man, it was this one date. It was this one clip that I was watching where the guy reached under the curtain to like hand her something, and as soon as the girl saw that his hand was white, bruh, she was all over. I said, damn. And you got a lot of, shout outs to my white players, man. You got a lot of urban white players when you sit down with them and they'll talk to you, they be like, man, I it's whack to me that they choose me just because I'm white. Like, I'm really trying to really like, really build something with Shorty. But like in the back of my head, I know she only got with me because of my skin. And I'm like, damn. Talk about urban irony, man. So a lot of the criteria, it's different, So I know I know exactly what they're going through when it comes down to, just dating and shit. But anyway, getting off of that, right? Their families suffered from that a lot too, because the history of it back in the day with the households, especially, pertaining to the nuclear family. If you look at if you're a young lady, right, and you look at certain women back in the day, if you look at what women are aspiring to be, even though they can get up, go to work, and buy it for themselves, women will tell you it always feels better when somebody else gets it for them, or it's a gift or something, and they felt like they've earned it. Women walking around with their nails done was a symbol of she has somebody taking care of her back in the day. She has somebody taking care of her, and she doesn't need to worry about her nails getting chipped or broken because guess what? She's not doing manual labor too much with her hands to not be able to not have her nails done. And a lot of women will say, you know what, that's true because I do a lot. You know, a lot of hardworking women will look at their nails and be like, damn, I haven't got my nails done in a minute. And not even just nails done. I'm talking about them claws and all that stuff that y'all like to put on your nails and stuff, right? So a woman with her nails done is usually a sign of a woman that's being taken care of. You know what I'm saying? Women walking around in high heels. Obviously, you can't really do too much stressful work in high heels. You know, a well dressed woman walking around like the concept that I use to describe this is the woman at the grocery store, right? You have a woman that goes to the grocery store and she's well dressed and stuff like that, and the cashier, who is another woman, looks at her and asks her, "Hey, I see you in here all the time and you buy a lot of expensive stuff. What do you do?" It's like, "Oh no, I'm a wife." My husband, not even my husband, but it's like she has a husband. Like the husband takes care of everything. The husband foots the bill. This woman is well maintenance, teeth clean, everything. She's well taken care of. She doesn't have to worry about certain things because it's handled for her. You understand what I'm saying? Well, looking at this particular type of woman, the cashier becomes inspired, obviously to get a man to retire her or whatever. But for the most part, she wants to excel. And guess what? Take her money and go buy certain things to appear as if she's this well mannered woman that's taken care of. A lot of women back in the day used to even do stuff like that to attract a man. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's attractive to a man to see a woman that's well taken care of. It's a visceral thing when it comes to like fertility and stuff like that. So, but it's not you don't it's not as common today that women are wearing certain things to attract a man or a particular type of man. If I'm walking around with $130,000 Rolex on my arm, of course it's a nice watch, and people are going to say it's a nice watch, but a lot of people don't know the price of it. A lot of people don't know if it's real or not. A lot of people, there's certain things that a lot of people won't know about it, right? Unless they know, unless they're rich or they got money or they're in the market for it. Some people will be attracted to you because they know what it costs what it takes to get one. A lot of people got mad at me when I was telling you guys. Hold on, I don't think you can hear me. Hold on, it's a cat. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. But a lot of people got mad at me a couple years ago when I was telling them that you need game, to attract women. And I gave y'all the game about what actually attracts women. What's the most number one accessory that a woman can have? And hold on, y'all. Hold on. What up? What up, Star P? Hold on, y'all. Let me get this cat's attention. Oh, you remember me, huh? Come. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's a cat that's out here. He I don't even think he remembers me. He always comes over here and bothers me. But so a lot of people got mad at me a couple of years ago when I said, okay, what's the number one accessory that a woman has and she has too much of it? And the answer was shoes. And I gave y'all the game so many times back in the day that if you want to attract more women, wear nice shoes. Some women even disqualify men because of the shoes that they wear, especially if it's your work shoes, right? Or shoes that you get money in, Men, real men that know about this stuff, their work shoes is really their trophy. A lot of women missed out on good men because they judged men on their shoes, especially their work shoes, not realizing that nigga made a bunch of money in them same shoes right there. But you want to have nice shoes, clean shoes. And like I said, it attracts women. When women are nervous, especially even with guys that they're attracted to, when women are nervous, they look down and they look at your shoes. Women judge you on shoes. It's listen. I don't make up the rules. I just give y'all the game. They judge you on your shoes. You don't have to have super expensive shoes, but stick to one shoe, stick to a certain style, and just get many colors in that particular shoe. That's cool also. But anyway, um y'all wonder why young African Americans in these ghettos and in these places, even in the suburbs, are getting shot and killed over Jordans. I just gave y'all a huge clue right there. I just gave y'all the game. It's shoes. How comes adults don't know this but kids do? You know what I'm saying? How comes adults know this but how comes kids know this but adults don't? You understand what I'm saying? Why does that girl like that young boy? Because he's wearing expensive shoes and she knows the price of those shoes. Women be knowing the price of certain shoes and stuff like that men be wearing and stuff. Women wear men's shoes, they wear women's shoes, they wear heels, they wear sandals. Women have all kinds of shoes. Men, we're limited to the type of shoes that we have. And as a matter of fact, men start wearing heels before women because men had height issues. And when I say issues, I say it like issues. You get it? Issues. Anyway, but the thing is, it's a lot to explain that I've already explained. It goes back into culture, it goes back into fashion, it goes back into everything. So we're having a culture shift right now, and this is why we're having these problems right now. Western males are going to have to adapt, and we're always late to the party. You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna have to adapt. We're gonna have to adapt. All right, let me catch up on the comments. Shout out to Star P in the building. Miss V said the boss is seen as an authority figure. The husband is seen as her mate. Yeah, yeah, that right there is crazy. That right there is crazy. And that's why like a lot of ladies now are like, I just want a partner, Star P said as long as your shoes ain't busted, right? Right. But I've seen some dudes with like busted shoes get a whole bunch of women and stuff like that too. Certain weirdo women, they like guys with dirty shoes, Ask SZA. They like guys with dirty shoes. But the shoes are usually white. If you're like a dirty shoe cat, your shoe got to be white for it to truly be, dirty shoes. The dirty shoe look is a real thing. Shout outs to Mike Matroke in the building. Miss V said yes, but not shoes. But not shoes always. I look at that mouth too. Yeah, a lot of people don't know this about women. I don't know why guys be making it seem like I'm doing magic. I'm like, bruh, this is just straight. This is just easy math. Okay, little things that women pay attention to that dudes don't. You know what I'm saying? Women pay attention to your teeth. Women pay attention to your nails. Women pay attention to your hands, the veins in your hands, and just your hands, the shape and stuff like that. Women pay attention to your your like I said, your shoes. They pay attention to little different things. Your hair, you know. They pay attention to different things. They look at your eyebrows too, fellas. That shocked me when I started dating like a couple of attractive women. She's like, I like your eyebrows. Like, what? It shocked me. And your lashes too. Women will compliment you on your lashes. Apparently I don't even see them and care about them, but apparently I got cool lashes. But yeah. But see, the thing is, there's nothing wrong with you being being attracted to teeth, because that goes back. All right, so I'll give y'all the game. I'll give y'all the game. You said I don't like big belly men neither. That's funny as hell. Some women do, and that's the thing. Yeah, yeah. Some women like guys that's built like a bear, and then you find out, oh, her dad was built like a bear. You know, Mike said they are meticulous. They can be, man. That's why I laugh when I listen to the whatever podcast or a little bit of Fresh and Fit, and women be like, "We don't judge people. We don't judge people." I'm like, "Yeah, y'all right. Y'all don't judge people. Y'all do something worse than judging people. Women be judging like shit. But what they do, I don't necessarily call it judging, but it is. But it's kind of more like a preference, you know." But I'm gonna tell y'all this though. This is why handsome men have a different trajectory. Handsome men got a different type of they got a different type of thing they got to work on. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to women, so not all game is alike because handsome men. Y'all are looking at it right now on the internet. The internet has exposed a lot. Like handsome men are having just as much problems with women as dudes that are quote unquote incels or black pilled and stuff like that. And then the crazy part about all of that shit, when you think about it, is that it negates those black pill cats that think that you got to look like a that you got to look like that think that you got to look like hold on y'all that think that you got to look like some dude off a Maxim magazine. Okay, I don't know who this dude is. Did somebody hack O'Shea Duke Jackson's Facebook? Somebody hacked O'Shea Duke Jackson's Facebook. That's funny as hell. Some random dudes on O'Shea Duke Jackson's Facebook. Speaking of O'Shea Duke Jackson, recently I saw a picture with him and LAR movement went to go visit him in Uganda. Remember, I've been telling y'all for the longest time he needs to promote LAR movement. LAR movement went out there to visit him in Uganda. Hopefully, he starts pushing him this time. I guess some of my word got back. Shout outs to O'Shea and shout outs to LAR. LAR should have been at the top of the space. And other cats like Immortal Minds and a couple of other people that's been in O'Shea's manosphere for the longest time. You know, y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support the show. We got another show coming a little bit later on. I got some stuff from Thinking Ape. I got you, Mac Bones. Shout outs to Mac Bones in the building. I got you. I got to check the email. What's the name on the email? Because I've been checking my email. I haven't been getting anything from you guys. I've been checking the emails. But yeah, there's a lot of things that women are attracted to, and there's a lot of things that women are not attracted to. And I think a lot of guys need to figure it out and what they have and play to their strengths. You know what I'm saying? You wanna play to your strengths and stuff like that, you know. You want to play to your strengths, you know. Obviously you could like a particular type of woman, but I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. The type of woman that you liked in high school versus in your 30s, two completely different type of women, man. Yeah, but Daily Wrap Up Crew's not really Manosphere, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, they're actually pretty good. I actually like Daily Wrap Up Crew, like versus all of the newer cats that's in the space. But for some reason, um, like O'Shea was doing back in the day, he still got that gatekeeping mindset, and it's like, bro, you can't even gatekeep no more. You know, you can't even gatekeep no more. Like this shit, like people are looking at you like, who are you? You know, people are looking at O'Shea like, who the hell are you? You know, and rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, man. It's sad that he passed away while he was still a work in progress because people think that he's the manosphere. People think that the manosphere is biting him. And in a lot of cases, the manosphere has bitten some of his work, but he's bitten the manosphere. But you can't explain that to people, you know. And then I don't even know, you know, I tell people to do their homework. I don't even know if it's even worth telling people to do their homework because nobody cares. You can, like, without a shadow of a doubt, you can show people proof of something, and it don't care. Like, it's like a big popularity contest. And if I really break it down to y'all, y'all realize it's going on in everywhere, even in music and stuff like that. Like, fucking Sexy Red really can't rap. All these people really can't rap. It's a popularity contest, so it's gonna be a popularity market for a good minute. And then once it dies back down, then maybe talent might be able to take off again. But just for now, it's just a popularity contest. You know, it's just a popularity contest. People know who Media Man is. You know what I'm saying? Before they know who O'Shea is, and I'm like, damn. You know, or they seen O'Shea and they yeah. What happened to him being a doctor? Like, I'm not gonna lie though. I said it years ago, and people didn't believe me. It's better for you to be a damn YouTuber than a damn doctor. That was when people used to laugh at YouTubers. People used to make fun of us. People used to be like, "Oh, they do YouTube, YouTube." Now, everybody becoming a YouTube now. Even your favorite celebrities, they're YouTubers now. They want to be YouTubers. They used to clown the shit out of YouTubers. And look at look at it now. You did YouTube. You know. He said the industry won't don't want real music. Black folks from black folks, only clowns. Yeah, 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 yeah. Because recently, one of these teachers, they were like crying in their car and stuff like that because she was sad because the kids in her school, they're not even trying to really learn stuff. They just want to, they're not even, they want to listen to Pound Town, and she was crying about it. And she was like, "Girl," and then Sexy Red clapped back at her on Twitter. I saw it too. She's like, "Girl, stop crying and shut up and play Pound Town and Ski and all them songs for them and stuff like that." And that's fucking sad. Right? You got kids listening to Pound Town, don't even know what the hell they singing and stuff like that. This is kind of why that certain things should have stayed underground instead of gotten big, because like I saw this one chick, and I'm like, I don't know why women are complaining about this. This is what y'all wanted to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? I saw this one chick, right? That was like, these girls are wearing lingerie and twerking and stuff like that on their sweet 16, and and stuff like that. And she was like, on her 16, on like they sweet 16, she was like, I just had on a nice t-shirt and some jeans and stuff like that, and a little crown, and took a picture of with me and my birthday cake and my little candles and stuff like that. And she said I was happy. These girls nowadays are butt naked taking pictures and stuff like at 16 wearing lingerie, you know. And I'm looking at women like, bro, what did y'all expect? What did y'all expect? You know, what did y'all expect? Like these girls are working on OnlyFans at 18. They're working on OnlyFans at 18 and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like they don't aspire to really be anybody. They're like, yo, I'm about to as soon as I like didn't even try. Like, bitch didn't even flip one burger. Haven't even flipped one burger in her life. And you know what? It locks a lot of women out, because for real, a lot of these younger women are about to go into the world with no real life experience, and they're just gonna be at home in their parents' house. You know what I'm saying? Doing OnlyFans. Yeah, I messed with Anicia. Actually, I reached out to Anicia before she got big. Her deep throat ass. She sound like Batman. I'm out of town. Don't know when I'll be back. Num 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 num. I got a NyQuil flow. I'm about to fall asleep. Nom nom. Shout out to Spawn in the building. What's going on, man? Happy Thanksgiving. Spawn, I appreciate you supporting Player Talk Radio, man. I appreciate you, man. He said, shit, I have to sit my son down and teach him stuff. Yeah, you definitely do, man. Macbone said, Bishop Macbone said, he said, YouTube isn't going to keep me from fulfilling my life's mission and purpose and passion. Yeah, man. It should be a vehicle to help you. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. He said, I'm glad I'm a self-taught dude. I know how to do a lot of shit. Yeah. A lot of people are what's called I want y'all to look it up. The name for being self-taught is called, and I'm gonna start using that word more on the show because we gonna stretch our lexicon, y'all. It's called being an autodidact. A lot of people that listen. I've noticed that the majority of the people that like, share, support, and listen to Player Talk Radio, we are autodidacts. We're auto. I don't know if the word is autodidactic, but you're an autodidact. It's called an autodidact. So if somebody asks you your pronouns, be like, I'm an autodidactic player. That's not on the list. Like, nigga, don't indulge in their little delusion. Bring your own delusion there. I'm a demisexual player. You dig? Ms. V said, I blame their mammy. I do too, but guess what? They mammy in the next room doing the same thing. But what's gonna happen on social media? Why is it always dudes? Like, I don't know. Like, dudes are getting xed out for some of the things they say and do on social media, but women can come on social media, play copyrighted music, show you their whole birth canal. They can show you a birthmark in their anus, and nobody says a damn thing. But if you say something wrong, you can't even be the president of the United States. It's not like y'all can't even be the second lady or whatever. Whole time we got second ladies that got Playboy magazine spreads and all kinds of shit. So what's up with that? Women be blowing ganja smoke in their kids' face on Facebook and Snapchat and Instagram like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? And nobody says a damn thing about it. And shout outs to the women that don't do it. I want to give a special shout outs to my ladies that hustle with their legs closed, man. I don't know why these women give up on life like that, bro. It's not that hard. Wonder when that's gonna start happening because every couple of years, every few years, it's like, okay, yeah, we'll let this clown show go off, but then after a while, dudes are gonna like start to really reject it, and those years are coming up. In the next couple of years, the L Gibbet, who's also siphoning, from the woman cauldron, and you're gonna have robosexuals. You're gonna have all kinds of different shit going on right now. That, like, sex ain't really gonna stimulate the average American anymore. Japan's already going through it. A couple of places are already going through it. And let me tell y'all something, man. I didn't know Twitter was that bad, man. Twitter is horrible. Twitter is horrible. And when I mean horrible, I mean HWOR, able. Horrible. It's like you can look at somebody's page and be like, oh, let me guess, you do OnlyFans. How'd you know? All of y'all do OnlyFans. No, Star Pete, being a demisexual is somebody that's attracted to people that are smart. that are intelligent. You're attracted to people's personality. Like their looks really don't do too much for you. Looks is cool, it's a bonus, but you're attracted to people's personality. You're attracted to people that are actually smart. It's different from a sapiosexual, you know. Wait, is it sapiosexual? No, I think it's sapiosexual, right? Sapiosexual has become very vague too nowadays. So sapiosexual is finding intelligence sexually attractive or arousing. Yeah, but see, demisexual is experiencing sexual feelings and having attraction only after developing a close emotional relationship, not on the basis of first impressions and physical characteristics. Yeah, and then also another another one is for people that are intelligent. So yeah. But I guess all right. So I guess instead of just throwing the intelligence out there because it can get confused with sapio, you're sexually attracted to people that you feel that you got to know, or people that you feel that you know that knows you. You know, bro. The elect tribe is crazy. Hold on, let me give y'all some gas real quick. And what you call it said something about it too. Look what just came out, y'all. Speaking of electric music, look what just came out. And I told Nicer this was gonna happen, but I didn't know they were gonna make it into a big ass groove box. Look at this, y'all. Hold on. I haven't been to their website in a minute. Remember that little gadget that you got, Star P, the KO? Look at this, bruh, bruh. Oh man, look at this. Let me see what pansexual is. Hold on. This might compete with some of them NPCs, y'all. Mark my words, nah. Pansexual is regardless of gender, the gender. You might be. Well, I wouldn't say, I don't know. I don't know if you're demisexual, Mac Bones. Bro, this shit is crazy, man. Remember, I told y'all about the PO33, the KO. Now they got the KO2. Come on, man, bro. NPC got some competition, y'all. They basically said it's like a Polyan play, which is crazy, y'all. Which is crazy, y'all. This whole shit is crazy, bro. This is about to change the whole game, dog. I'm having gas. I'm having gear acquisition syndrome, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. One day we're gonna be blessed enough to get our hands on one. God damn it, TJ, teenage engineering, man. And I was just talking to a guy yesterday. He was from Sweden. He's in Vang. No, he's not in Vang Vieng right now. He's in Bangkok right now. But I told him all my instruments damn near come from Sweden. No lie. You dig? But listen, man, 3 hours and 4 minutes into the show. Listen, I'm gonna make sure you guys get some rest. I'm gonna go grab something to eat and get right back to work. But just notice, I'm always here. Make sure you guys support the show on air and off air. Mac Bones, I really appreciate you supporting the show off air. Make sure you guys support the show on air and off air. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go get some food. What do I gotta do? I gotta run some errands, and then I gotta get ready for tonight's show, which will be tomorrow morning. And we got a great show lined up, man. I'm so happy to be back, man. I'm like, man, you know, Miss V said I'm up all night. Yeah, I know, night owl, or late nights and early mornings. But let me tell you something, Miss V. People that work hard, like both of us, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Nicer tells me this all the time, and I know it's true, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit. It's gonna pay off. It's gonna pay off. One day we're gonna look back and laugh. One day we're gonna look back and laugh. Yeah, shout out to Star P, man. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Happy holidays. We are back in full effect. We got a lot of stuff to cover, man. I'm telling you, we got a lot of stuff to cover. So, and the shows are gonna be really good. Have a lot of information, and they're gonna be funny, man. They're definitely gonna be funny, man. We are back. You said sexual magnetism and sexual transmutation. Yeah, yeah. Those are big things. I think at some point, man, Mac Bones, you gonna have to get a Patreon, or somewhere, where you could talk about that stuff offline. You did. But listen, y'all. Um, there's a lot of different topics and things that I would like to cover. If you guys have any topics and things that you would like me to cover, definitely you can shoot me an email or comment. I think the best thing to do is comment. And yeah, I'll definitely create a show around a lot of the topics and things that you guys throw out there, because also it's for the people too. I want to know what you guys want to know. I want to accommodate some content that you guys may want. Things that needs to be talked about. Joe Biden going crazy, all kinds of shit going on in the world today, and it's very important that you guys support channels that support you guys, because with all the noise and the bullshit going on. Oh, then you got to go, Mac Bones. With all the noise and the shit going on in the world today, man, listen, y'all are gonna see the importance and values of having a place or a sanctuary or a place where you could come and you could talk to like-minded individuals and just chop it up. And then not even that, you can hear other people chime in on certain things and be like, damn, you know what? I thought I was bugging, but I'm really not. And learn a lot. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, you picking up knowledge at the same time. You picking up knowledge, you picking up, a lot of different things and just laughing and stuff like that, man. I'm telling you, without some of these outlets, man, a lot of people, the world will be a more crazier place. A lot of people will go crazy. Oftentimes you hear a lot of people like, oh, well, the manosphere this and the manosphere that, well, the manosphere this, well, the manosphere that, or people in the manosphere, or people, these men with podcasts and these this and these that and blah blah blah. And it's like, what nobody points out is that we save lives. We save lives. We save lives. You know, we save lives. Let's start there. Let's start there. You know, we save lives. And hell, half them shows and stuff like that people watch, we started those too. Because a lot of times it was in response to some shit people didn't even understand anyway. You know, you said I've been thinking about reading books on the tube and having discussions. Um, that one's a little bit different because what governs those laws, because there's a lot of my favorite books that I'm reading and I'm like, man, I narrate books. I've done book narration work and production and stuff like that. So I'm no stranger to narrating books and making audio books for Audible, on Amazon. There's a lot of books that I like that I wanted to narrate, but you can't do it without running into problems. Maybe you can get a chapter or something and critique it and stuff like that, but you're gonna run into problems in another aspect. But there's books out here. There's certain books I try to reach out to people's family and stuff like that, and see if I can get the okay to read some of their books and stuff like that. Yeah, it's copyright, but it's also it's another infringement. It's not just straight copyright. It's like copyright and like some other infringement, like republishing and repurposing the book. So like it's not YouTube that's you gonna have to worry about coming after you. It's their publisher and some other depending on how they got their business set up, some other people can come after you legally. And it's not like you can't say you didn't do it, it's recorded. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. It's recorded. The crime is recorded, They've been doing the same things with us too, like with the drones and stuff like that. Like I got a drone and they were talking about geotagging the drone and all this other stuff. And it's like, well, you really can't do nothing if the person publishes the footage, the crime is recorded. So if you fly in airspace and you publish a video with you flying in airspace, somebody can, yeah. I mean, because like it's like, oh, you're not supposed to be there. You're flying over a naval base, and you filmed it. So there's really not much they can do. The crime is recorded. So it's like, oh, well, just take that footage and yeah. You see what I'm saying? But the best thing to do is to reach out to their family. You know, I've reached out to Alan Watts. One of my favorite. I reached out to his brother. I guess his brother handles his stuff. I really want to read the Pimp's Bible by Alfred Bilbo Golson, but I don't know who to reach out to because sometimes in the back of the books, like the credits and stuff like that, those websites don't exist anymore, and sometimes that person's family, you know what I'm saying? They kind of don't know, how to really, uh, how to really handle that type of business. You know what I'm saying? You said LAR movement saves your life. Yeah, man. Hopefully O'Shea pushes him. You did, you know. But yeah, it's not just copyrights though. It's like a bunch of different little clauses and infringements and stuff like that. And it might not be bad. I mean, sometimes I think some of those books got like a statute of limitations on it. So, you know. Yeah, you could do a review on it. You could read excerpts and stuff from it, but don't like really fully read the whole, read the whole thing because then you'll definitely get they come see about that check. That's why sometimes it's good to be like undiscovered. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, if you do it, I mean, I guess you could do it for something like Patreon or something like that. But YouTube may ask you to take it down, or the family may ask you to take it down, or whatever if word gets out. Because the thing is that but don't do Patreon because at least you'll have the excuse to say, well, I'm not monetizing it. I'm making any significant money off of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing about YouTube. Um, and Ms. V will tell you, man, y'all head over to Ms. V's channel. She got that information. She been put up the information, but you can put out something and not necessarily monetize it, but it'll bring you views. It'll bring you subscribers. It'll bring you, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say that that's just as good as monetizing something, but actually that's even better because, like, realistically, bro, YouTube ain't paying niggas shit. YouTube ain't paying niggas shit for real, especially not at this level. You know, the couple of cents that you would have gotten sued over, you could have got like 25K subs and some other stuff too. So, but anyway, exclusive content. Um, we got a lot of different things that we're gonna cover moving forward, on the channel. Um, and we back, man. Player Talk Radio is back in full effect. Hopefully YouTube gives me my monetization back, so we can move forward. But have y'all noticed, and I told y'all this before, have y'all noticed ever since I told y'all that the channel we're gonna get, because it's been slowing me down. We were supposed to get 3K subs before the end of last month, right? And have y'all noticed ever since I declared war on the algorithm, all kinds of shit been happening to my channel? Have y'all noticed that? It's like every time I take one step forward, something knocks me 5 steps back. As soon as I declared war on the algorithm, they started demonetizing, they start striking the channel, all kinds of shit starts happening. So I'm just not gonna do it. You said I was a Patreon. Oh yeah, you did say this before. Yep. You said you was a Patreon subscriber for Dr. Alan Roger Curry, and I received 3 20 minutes. I received 3 free 20 minutes phone call consultation from him, and his mode one approach changed my life. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't like how people talk down on ARC, man, while stealing his content. By the way, too. You know. Um, that's another show I got coming up, Mac Bones. I'm gonna need you to be there for that one, y'all. We're gonna be going over all of Alan Roger Curry's 5 archetypes. Hold on. Hold on. Love yours, y'all. Hold on. I know I'm about to give y'all the dating game. Hold on. We're gonna see how it holds up in today's dating market. Hold on, y'all. I still can't. Y'all. I wake up certain days and I'm like, I still can't believe ARC is gone, man. They did not keep his legacy alive, man. Especially like Kevin, man. And it's like the originators, the originators, man. They get the most bullshit, man. I'm so glad. I wanted him to write the foreword to my book, but I'm so glad that I had the opportunity of even speaking to him. Hold on, I can't find it. I have a picture. Hold on, let me do this. Why is the picture that I have not coming up? He usually refers to this, but hold on, y'all. See what this is. Because everybody talk crazy about mode one. They think mode one is just you just being a pervert and saying some big wild shit, and that's not true. This is the back. I can't find it, but I will find it. I have it. I already have it, but that's just crazy that it's not coming up. You got the manipulative time wasters. You got the erotic hypocrite. Was it erotic hypocrite? I'll be forgetting the words that he's using is literally they have meaning to them. So that's why I try to get it right. The Mac of master seducer street pimp. Oh, these are the different categories of men who engage with casual sex with women. Yeah, yeah. These are the horrible ones. The red, the trick, the John. Oh man, these are yeah. This kind of got dark real quick, but yeah, man. He got way more. He got yeah. Drop your link. Drop your link, chaos. He got way more information than the dudes that a lot of y'all like to listen to. Yeah, the wholesome pretender. Um, yeah, you got a lot of them. Yeah, there you go. Reciprocator, rejector, wholesome pretender, erotic hypocrite, and the manipulative time waster. There's a couple of other ones too. Yeah, 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 yeah. And then the thing is too about those archetypes or archetypes is it gives dudes no outs because depending on the type of women that you're dealing with, you're going to be running into those archetypes at any time. You know, one woman that'll be a reciprocator to you will be a wholesome pretender to another person. You know what I'm saying? One woman that will be like a erotic, what's it called? The erotic hypocrite to you will be like a rejecter to a trick or somebody. You know what I'm saying? So those are good parameters, or a good measuring stick. You said there's a majority of wholesome pretenders in my opinion. Yeah. But see, you got guys that get mad at rejection and don't hear me when I'm telling y'all rejection is a safety curve. Rejection is rejection is your friend, man. Rejection is your friend because a lot of you guys are going to be on this wild goose chase chasing this broad and getting put through a whole bunch of different shit. And the best thing that she could have told you was no. You know what I'm saying? Damn, we don't went on 5 dates. I got beat up by her brothers. She done got me out of my hoodie, some roof Chris, and some other stuff. And now that I look up and I think about it, because somebody on YouTube asked me, "Did you hit?" I didn't hit, and now I'm mad. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm mad. We live in a day and age right now. If somebody doesn't text you back, you better not take it personal. You better just you go on about your business. Like nobody thinks about like y'all got to get out in the real world and get out into real life. A woman that is attracted to you in a lot of cases sometimes still won't text you back. And a lot of dudes are like, "Well, did I say something? Is it me? Is it blah blah blah? Is it this, that, and the third?" Some people play these games. Sometimes you don't want to play these games. I get it, but you better you got to understand certain things, because you'll be texting somebody, right, and then they don't text you back. That doesn't mean that they're not into you. But sometimes you being available, and this is dumb. I know it sucks. I know not everybody wants to go through it, but sometimes you being super available to them is a turnoff. You know, sometimes them being able to access you whenever the hell they want to, that's a turnoff. It's a turnoff. You not having a life or not having certain things where it's like, hey, listen, you go that way, I'm gonna go this way. I will see you whenever. It's a turnoff. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna do a dating coach month. Like 1 week we go over Ron Wills, 1 week we go over Allen. I might do it in December. I don't know. You know, I don't know if y'all would support something like that, but you know, one day, just do a dating coach, and then shit, we'll throw in some white dating coaches too. We might. I got Roosh V's Bang book. I got that with me. Probably go over that. Probably go over some of that stuff. See if it holds up. Because you know what they're doing now. The Zillennials, the Z's, now they're trying to bring back pickup artistry, and I told y'all that shit is gonna come back. Because after COVID, we all gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, recalibrate ourselves. You know, But my thing has always been this, you could be a player, but my thing is not to teach a man how to be a player. You know, you can listen to what I'm saying and end up becoming a player, but no, I don't teach y'all how to be a player. A pimp. I don't teach y'all how to be a pimp. I don't even uh recommend y'all even get into that type of science. I bring it up to teach y'all something or to draw something home, but I don't recommend y'all trying to learn how to be a pimp. And a Mac, you become a Mac. I can't teach you how to be a Mac. You know, the same thing with being a player and all that other stuff. So even though I technically kind of am a dating coach or sound like a dating coach, some of the things I may say, I never wanted to come off as a dating coach. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, people got to play the game their own way. The game gonna go your own way anyway, either way. You know what I'm saying? You know. Now, if you start getting some motion and you just happen to become one of those things, God bless. But that's not something that I can teach you or would endeavor to try to teach you. You know what I'm saying? But it is player talk radio. Player talk radio is for people to soak up some game. Game can enable you to be a player, but game does not make you a player. You know what I'm saying? Game can enable a lot of different things, but it doesn't. If anything, it exposes you for real. And not in a bad way. It exposes you to you. Most people, if you understand or get my drift, have never met themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's why some people, most people just never met themselves. You know, and if they met themselves, they wouldn't recognize themselves. So who are you before the TV and social media and the internet and a whole bunch of people told you to be? You got to start from there. The game was never about women. It was about you. What type of man are you? What type of women do you like? What type of attitudes from people do you accept? How do you move? What do you want to do today? What do you want to eat? How do you want to eat it? How are you going to get there? How do you like, how do you like your eggs? Scrambled, sunny side up, no homo, wet. Like, nigga, it's about you. What type of behavior you accept from women? How do you respond to that type of behavior from women, and not just women, people? You know, how do you dress? What do you like to wear? How do you feel today? What do you want to put on today? What does wearing this color today does for you? What color? When you in your mood and you in your mode and you on fire? What color do you normally wear? What color fits better with you? There's a lot of different things that goes on. The game ain't about no goddamn women, man. Women are the least part of the game. Same thing with red pill. You know, and a lot of goofy red pill dudes be saying, "Oh man, I'm red pill," but the game don't exist. Oh, nigga, you still sleep. You ain't red pill. You know, real red pill nigga that probably don't got no game will probably say the red pill exists, but I mean the game exists, but I probably don't have it, or I'm into something else. I'm not into working on that aspect of my life right now. But it does exist because I've seen it work for other people, and there's literature and books written on it, and I know exactly what they're talking about, and I see why women are attracted to it, or women. I know women that has been attracted to it. You know, y'all gotta stop listening to a lot of the women today that are on these shows talking about gibberish, man. They talking about gibberish. They're not even using their knowledge or their wisdom. Talking about gibberish, man. Yeah, I mean, if you got it, Mac Bones, definitely, I'll definitely pop up on your show, or if you want to do it on Player Talk Radio, hell yeah, we'll talk about it. You know, But a lot of people be doing too much, man. Don't take that much to seduce no woman nowadays, man. You know what I'm saying? It don't take that much to seduce no woman nowadays, or to get no woman nowadays. But what does take a little bit effort is getting the type of woman that you want. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all can take a chapter out of my book. You say I learned it from Kuda. Call yourself some demisexual players, man. You should be a demisexual player anyway. If if you know how to attract somebody, and you only are attracted to people that once you got to know them and stuff like that, if you can get to that level with people and stuff like that, yeah, man, you good. But you gotta you gotta come out your mouth. Pause. You gotta express yourself. You gotta be able to talk to people. You gotta be able to purport yourself or articulate yourself in certain situations. You gotta be situational. But the first thing you gotta do is subscribe, support, and contribute to Player Talk Radio. Subscribe, support, and contribute to Player Talk Radio. And ask questions. Ask questions, y'all. Soak up some game. The first thing you need to learn is the ability to soak up game. That's number one. The first thing you need to learn is the ability to soak up knowledge. You gotta be a sponge. Okay? So number one, you gotta be a sponge. And a sponge for knowledge. Okay? And especially knowledge that you can't learn in college. You gotta be a sponge and develop the ability to soak up game. Okay? Number two, master number one. Number three, you got to be able to compartmentalize the game that you soak up. So you got to be able to put what you're hearing into context. You got to be able to put what you're hearing into you got to be able to have a some type of reference point where what you're hearing in the game that you're soaking up is applied and put into motion. You know what I'm saying? So you may not be a fan of cold approaching if you know what cold approaching is, but you can tell in a certain setting cold approaching is perfect for that setting, and you might get results from cold approaching even though you don't like the cold approaching. So other than soaking up game, you have to have the knowledge and the wherewithal to use discernment. You know what I'm saying? You got to build up your toolbox and stuff like that. If you say, okay, I don't cold approach, I'm more of a guy that likes to master Tinder. Well, what you need to do is you need to come to Player Talk Radio. You need to ask me questions in the chat and say, hey, Kuda, what do you think about Tinder? I got this going on, or this, that, and the third going on. And I might be able to give you some knowledge that you can't learn in college. I might be able to give you something that you can soak up. You understand what I'm saying? Because people are not telling you the real shit. You're in the real world right now. Okay, a lot of the knowledge that people are giving you is based off of real world situations, and sometimes not even. Now that you got the internet and all kinds of different stuff, so some of this stuff is based off of people's experiences and stuff like that. The thing is that why would you rob yourself of an experience when you can have a completely different experience by you doing it yourself? And you'll be surprised about the results that you get. I keep telling you guys that a lot of people that consult with dating coaches are dealing and dating more hotter women than the damn dating coach himself, whether that's for life or whether that's at the moment. And this is just all you going outside and applying applying pressure to whatever you want. If you don't fight, you're not gonna get whatever you want. And rarely is it gonna come to you. And if it does come to you in some type of chance encounter, you're gonna fuck it up because you're not used to it. Okay? I'm giving y'all the game. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Giving y'all the game. Okay? So what I'm saying is that, give yourself a chance, man. Give yourself a chance. All right. Um, yeah, just tell the B what you want from her. Yeah, you can do that, but like for example, like Alan Roger Curry, caused, if he caused different things like mode 2 and mode 3 behavior and stuff like that. I know what ARC is talking about, and I told him, but I got my reasons why I like to I'm not like a direct guy. I can be, and I have been several times, but I like to talk to people. I like to figure them out, or I like to talk about certain things. Yeah, yeah, we can go over those books. Just highlight certain parts that you want to, talk about and chop it up with, and we got it. We can go over it. You said the video that I posted is the latest news on Tyrese. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, his ex-wife is in the manosphere telling y'all how to be Sigma males and shit like that. That's crazy. You know, teaching y'all how to be Sigma males. Ain't that something? I'm seeing a lot of women, and I've been showing y'all too. A lot of women been popping up with manosphere rhetoric on their shows and telling y'all about Sigma males and all kinds of stuff. It's like you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You know, hell, even Olivia Alexa, and that's my girl. Y'all know I fuck with Olivia Alexa. You know, what's going on, new? Happy Thanksgiving, man. Happy holidays to you, bro. Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, new. You are 100% correct. But the temperature of these brothers, I couldn't tell. And I'm like, I've had to warn some brothers in the manosphere, like, you do know that's Tyrese's ex-wife. You know, right, Mac Bones. We gotta talk about that. That's something that I've been saying for a long time. Kevin done took a chapter out of all of their books. But this is the thing too, y'all. What was I about to say? If you want to, if you a Z, right? If you a Gen Z, and most Z's really don't be cold approaching and stuff like that. And to tell you the truth, a lot of millennials and Gen Zs are lonely. Most single people are either a millennial or a Gen Z. Like a lot of people rather be lonely, like not even lonely, but alone. You know what I'm saying? Because lonely takes on a bad connotation. You know what I'm saying? Lonely is like, oh, I need somebody, and somebody doesn't want to be with me. Nah, a lot of Z's, especially men, they're single. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of y'all might definitely benefit from Sigma male content. So y'all need to check out my brother. You know what I'm saying? Rayology. He should be here in the next couple of days, if anything. Y'all need to check out Walt Diddy. You know, I need to link up. I need to link back up with Walt Diddy. That's my nigga right there, bro. I need to run some stuff by him, and we need to run some experiments and stuff like that. You know, I need to link up with Walt Diddy, man. You did? Yeah, you got to be you. You said Tyrese always been a pussy from Watts though. Is Tyrese from the East Coast? I mean, from West Coast? He from Cali? I didn't know. But Tyrese though, I like Tyrese. Um, but people know him from, I mean, obviously from Fast and the Furious, but people know him from R&B. Tyrese he came up in the simp era. His music kind of details the problems that he has with women. He's one of them 100% cats. Oh, I gotta pay for it all. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all gotta learn how to make women work, because if they don't got nothing to do, bro, they bruh. And I'm not necessarily saying work like get up and go to work. I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm saying they gotta have some type of input. Like, women crave to have some type of input in what you got going on. If you one of them 100% dudes and everything's taken care of, she's gonna be like, oh, then she got no choice but to go bad. You know, it's dumb, and it's not logical. I keep telling y'all dudes, stop using logic when it comes to women. Y'all don't hear me, and then y'all get mad when some shit blow up in your face. It's dumb and it's not logical. I get it. But even if you one of those, listen, even if you one of those 100% type dudes, right? You still got to engage into the foolery. You still got to engage into the foolery. So let's say that you have the money to take care of something and you're out with a woman that thinks that you should accommodate every single thing that she does and pay for everything and blah blah blah. You still got to do little dumb shit like make her feel that she helped and contributed to something and did something. Meaning that if you, and that's why back in the day I give y'all that analogy with the casino and stuff like that, the casino analogy, right? If you pay for her, if let's say you're in a casino, right? Or let's say you're trading forex or something like that, and you're like, okay, I need you to do this. You put her in position. I need you to press this button right here, and then when it turns green, I need you to hurry up and press it or whatever. Or hey, I need you to roll the dice for me. Or hey, I need you to bet on these specific numbers and stuff for me. In the back of your head, you know it's gonna win, but you need to make it seem like she helped you by making money. This is the goofy shit that you got to engage in when you deal with women. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep them on your team for a long term. Yeah, they want to be a part of something and then you gotta have it like you gotta be like preemptive. Like you have to have it staged up as if it was her idea, as if it was her idea. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. That's where the kiss the dice for me, baby, came from. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, kiss the dice, and then you let her know with her charm and her luck on the dice. That's how you won the money. You have to engage in that stupid shit. Because if you don't, they're gonna listen. They're gonna start. They're gonna. It's the beginning of the end. I know it's dumb. I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't make sense to you. You're like, well, why? I have the money right here. Why don't I just pay for it? It's not that simple. It's not that simple. Not for her at least. It might be simple for you, but not for her. And then you sit them down and you get them in a room. Women talk cash shit about dudes that pay 100% for everything. That's why today's women don't know what the fuck she's talking about. She don't know when to shut the fuck up. The internet is a double-edged sword. She don't know when to shut the fuck up. You got Johns and tricks that fund a whole woman's lifestyle all just because she want to get naked or show off on the internet and stuff like that. And she doesn't even have enough respect to say, no, those aren't Johns. Some of them try to do it. They try to backtrack, but in the background, they clowning them people. They like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, well, he a trick ass nigga. He a blah blah blah. He a this. He a that. He a this. But then she has an OnlyFans account, and then she tries to be like, oh well, well, my audience, they're not tricks. They're not Johns. And it's like, no, they're tricks and they're Johns. You know, but it makes it seem legit because I don't cause I mean some of them can be, but I don't consider them content creators. Me as a content creator, I have to provide some type of service. I have to provide some type of value. I have to provide some type of value. You know what I'm saying? I can't just hey look, I can't I just no homo. I can't play peekaboo with my boobs or I don't have boobs, but I can't play peekaboo with nipples and shit like that and do all this. Bro, it's two different things, man. What I'm saying is not necessarily, I'm not sedating you guys and putting y'all in a mode where it's like, okay, well, I'm riled up, you know. I'm not seducing and reducing people. You know what I'm saying? I use my gifts, you know, and like whole team. I do get on camera, but I'm not even on camera. I don't have to get on camera to use my gifts. Or drop some type of knowledge or uh-oh, hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, I have skills that I have to develop. Men, we have to do a whole bunch of different things. Like a lot of men, can't walk the earth being a one trick pony, you know. And the fucked up part is that a lot of those OnlyFans girls and Instagram models and stuff like that, if you sit there and talk to them, demisexual, right? And you pick their brain, there's a lot of different things that they can do. Some of them have the nerve to know how to sing. Some of them are actually great. They can draw. Some of them actually got a whole bunch of other qualities that people can like about them, but they just choose to rub their coochie in the camera all day, you know. So, I mean, and shout outs to the hoes, but for sure, shout outs to the women that hustle with their legs closed. You know what I'm saying? Because most people take the path of least resistance. Most people take the path of least resistance, you know, but all of them are literally hanging around and doing the same damn thing. And the world is saying that it's tired of it. Like, it's fucked up. Look at all of those pretty bitches and all of those cute women and the body. And she got the cakes and she got the titties and she got the smile and the teeth and the lingerie and all this other stuff. Look at all those hoes that go all the way up to Fresh and Fit and whatever podcast and stuff like that, and looking for a millionaire, and they've been in Miami for years and stuff like that. They're not even originally from there, and they've been doing all of this stuff and rejected niggas and did all of this and had attitudes and fucked over some good dudes and insert whatever behavior trait here. And guess who got taken out on a date? Got a Range Rover, got a Rolex, and all of that stuff tricked off on her. Gorlock, the goddamn destroyer. Can't make this shit up. Gorlock the destroyer. None of them even believes that, hey, if I'm in another room full of other OnlyFans girls, I'm not special no more. I'm just somebody in here doing the same shit that owns an OnlyFans account. Ain't that crazy? Gorlock the destroyer. And then the fucked up part is Gorlock's not even a girl. This rich nigga bought a damn Range Rover for another nigga. Everybody's so much the same that people are looking for something to stand out. You literally got to look like a damn. You literally got to look like a fucking golem to stand out and get the results that the beauty queen wants. They're having a big ass debate on and I didn't even notice because she doesn't even look like she's from Nepal. But I forgot the other girl. It was another girl, but I ain't gonna lie, the other girl was fine as hell. And the girl from Nepal, she's cute. She's not technically fat, but she is heavy set. But they're having this debate out here. Go look up Miss Nepal versus some of the other women that they have got going on right now. They're having a debate on if Miss Nepal is technically fat. I mean, compared to the other women, she's big, but this is so weird. Like in 2023, like the featureism shit is like rearing its head again, which is like crazy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But people are going back to the old doctrine. You know what I'm saying? I remember it was a rush for a lot of young women. Young women were fucked up in the game, trying to be anorexic. You know, and was it bulimic or whatever, where women used to eat their food and they used to be suffering, where they used to go into the bathroom. They used to lie and say it was because of men. It wasn't because of men. It was to oppress other women. But they used to go into the bathroom and try to stick their finger in their mouth so their gag reflexes would make them throw up and stuff like that. So, you know, they could stay skinny. You know, there was a whole bunch of white sisters that was doing that back in the day. That actually was a thing. And what you call it, and what you call it, Victoria's Secret, they literally got rid of their heavyset collection. That's the fucked up thing. Women fight for shit. Actually, it's really men for real that fights more. But Women fight for shit to like become a thing, and then they don't support it. You know what I'm saying? Then they don't support it. And then men, the people that literally fight and created it, supports it, and the women don't. I'm pretty sure women or somebody has fought for women's basketball, but women don't give a fuck about women's basketball. It's the men that got to support it and keep it going. You know, that is a that is a that is a that is the question of the century. New, what are dudes fighting for at this point? And then see, there's a second half to that question. New, there's a second half to that question. What haven't we fought for and possibly accomplished? You know, and possibly accomplished. Oh man, talk about having the world on your back. We talked about it on the last show. Y'all go check it out. I want to thank everybody that hit the like button and support today's show. We'll be back on air because we talked about it on the last show. Princella was up against like a Bible thumper type of guy, but he wasn't really even a Bible thumper, even though he is a Bible guy. No, I wouldn't call him a Bible thumper. But she was debating him, and she called herself Princella. That abomination called herself, trying to use the Bible to go after him, and it failed. You know what I'm saying? Right, dude. That's the crazy part. You know, dudes are fighting to be like, yo, let me pay your bills. Yo, let me pay your car insurance. Yo, let me fight to take you out and all this other stuff. Let me fight to take on your kids. Shit crazy. But no, she called herself trying to check the guy about, God being mad at man, you know, not Adam, I don't think, but like God being mad at man because she tried to say men are selfish. Men are selfless. Men are not selfish. As a matter of fact, until you start doing, men don't start doing good with women until they become selfish and stuff like that, because it reminds that woman of himself. And a lot of men are so selfless that a selfish man does stand out to women, which is the irony of it, which is crazy, right? But she was trying to bring up this concept of how men are selfish. When you literally got to teach men to stop giving women, like, give away. Men are naturally givers. We look at the world as to what can we contribute to the world. We got to make some type of contribution to society, to the world. Whereas women, they live their lives in a lot of cases like, okay, well, what can somebody do for me? What can the world do for me? What can the world offer me? How can the world work for me? And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Women naturally are supposed to be selfish to a certain degree. That's how they were made, And men can learn a thing or two from a woman's selfishness. It's not a bad thing if depending on how it's purported. But women have to be selfish. I mean, you have to take care of yourself. I mean, if you get pregnant and a baby is in your stomach, you need to fend for yourself, which the baby benefits from it. So to a certain degree, okay, this is warranted. You see what I'm saying? But and then not even that. Women also have a giving nature also, especially when they're blessed with abundance. But I mean, women have disposable. Never mind. We'll get to all of that. Y'all go check out the show. I gave y'all the game on the show. But she was trying to bring up some stupid analogy about how men is selfish and stuff like that, and this, that, and the third. Now think about it. What's a king to a god and what's a god to a king, right? Men being the protectors of earth, reasonably, reasonably towards a god, you're gonna have to be selfish. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to be selfish. That's how God created men. And honestly, when you talk when we get into the science of it, this is something between man and God, something that women have no fucking dominion over. And a lot of women will get mad because they have no dominion over it. Like what she says in that situation doesn't matter. What matters is between you and God. Versus there's a whole relationship that women have with God that men have no fucking dominion over or say so over, you know? And I'm telling you, this mindset is nothing short of perfect, because especially knowing things, because what's the word I'm looking for? Like when you're truly, I wouldn't even say red pill, but when you're truly awake and you truly understand certain things, you literally forgive women for their nature. And as a man, you have to forgive yourself for your own nature also. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Here we got and it's funny because I can tell exactly what race my trolls are. We got a white troll in the building that doesn't know shit. And the funny part is that you can actually learn. So anyway, shout out to my brother Larry Legend in the building. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Got some white trolls in the building. That's all right. Shout out to my white players, man. The real ones that get it. But this is what you do. All right. I want y'all, everybody here with a wrench. Shout out to the angry man. Get that troll. I'm gonna go get a cigar. Get that troll up out of here. Kick that troll out. He don't know shit anyway. You know. But yeah, man, once you understand, human nature, and you really and y'all forgive yourselves, for your own nature, it gets life gets a lot more easier. You start having more compassion for certain things. You start, you start moving different. And there's a weight on your chest. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let Jesus effing Christ. Don't disrespect Jesus like that, bro. Let him let him sit in the nosebleeds. We about to get up out of here anyway. News said you can't at one sentence say we create this and protect, and then we have all this power and hard to give away. Yeah, yeah, I brought that up earlier. Like it's like, and then like why are dudes even, women will come back and say, well, why are y'all listening to us? That's what we're dealing with. That's the creature that we're dealing with. They will say, okay, I want a man, I want to make as much as a man, but I want my man to make more than me. Okay, you know, and you don't got to do nothing. You don't have to experiment hard. All you got to do is just get them some money. Like I said, if they all made 200K, they man got to make 250 or 350 or 300 in their eyes. Their logic, they can't be in the war room for real, for real. Y'all make sure y'all go check out the show that I did last night, talking about Princella and her with her with her logic, because a lot of women never been in the position where they had to take care of a bunch of women. You understand what I'm saying? They never had to take care of women. Men has, So our selfishness, if there is, which I'm pretty sure there is warranted. But what I'm saying is that I brought up a really good point yesterday, about Princella, about about when a woman is in a leadership position amongst other women, it's like dealing with cattle. And another woman told me this too. She put it in perspective, because I kind of was explaining it, and she said, "Yeah, you're absolutely correct." But she used the word cattle. It's like dealing with cattle. You understand what I'm saying? Let's say you're like as that woman that's the leader of women, you become by default the shepherd dog. You know how the lamb dog runs all around the lambs and stuff like that, and get them to go to one side of the farm or whatever, under the directions of the farmer or whatever. that dog, to a certain degree, controls, the cattle or the lambs or whatever it's dealing with. But if that dog is controlling them and protecting them and say, hey, go on this side of the farm because there's wolves over here and we don't want the wolves to you know what I'm saying, so we're going to try to get you to go on this side of the farm. Man, listen, those lambs are useless because you're too busy guiding them somewhere instead of them learning how to protect themselves. So in Princella's world of lesbianism, which was built off the back of a man, because literally she just described men being slaves. When men describe women, doing domestic things in the house, we never described them as being slaves. I don't know, just to troll and look stupid, but you can troll and look stupid, but after a while, when you spend too much of your life trolling, you gonna win the life of an actual troll. Your dumb ass gonna be under a bridge for the rest of your life. When you look up, the next minute you look up, you gonna wonder why you under a bridge. Well, because you trolled for a good amount of your life. That's why you under a bridge, right? But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. In her lesbianic world, right? She's gonna get burnt out a lot more quicker because first of all, those women are gonna put her through bullshit. So that's what I'm telling y'all. And it's not a lesbian joke. Just let them sit back and cannibalize each other off that logic. And number two, because she's still depending on a man. No matter how much trucks she drives. Number two, those women are going to become they're useless. They're going to become they're going to become dead weight to her. They're going to become dead weight because she's not built. She's not built to take on the dead weight. Men are though. When you hang around a bunch of people that just get drunk all day and yell "A" in the club and twerk and shit, twerk. Listen, and it's funny because Patrice O'Neal said this, and it's funny as hell. He was like, y'all really can't do nothing when it comes down to it. He was like, the only thing you can do in attack mode is offer your coochie to somebody. And it's funny because it's true. He said in attack mode. In attack mode, y'all. So I don't know what yelling A and twerking is gonna do. Twerking is not a defense dance. I'm talking about in hard times. I'm not talking about when times are good. In hard times, what the hell is Princella going to do to protect women? Because women have to be protected. So they can run around and talk shit about men all day. But when something happens, guess what? They got to call a man to help fix it. Okay? When anything happens, at some point, some disposable man has to show up. And let me tell y'all something. Women can't be disposable, right? You're supposed to be protecting them. Women can't do that. You're supposed to be, So it's not going to go the way she thinks it's going to go. And quite frankly, I really don't care. I'm just here to highlight it. So for those that do and have limited knowledge can actually just see it clear as day. You know what I'm saying? And using the Bible in that context that was just straight up disingenuous, bro. You know, a man's conversation with God has nothing to do with women. But anyway, listen, that was today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you guys support the show on air, off air, if you care, anywhere. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. We got more games to drop on the next couple of shows. We're gonna go over on not the next show, but on the next couple of shows this weekend. We're gonna go over Alan Roger Curry's archetypes. Also, too, we got some content from the Thinking Ape, also Stardust, who was one of the people that were around the Manosphere and and basically started this stuff. He was in the beginning. He was one of the people in the beginning, not the only person, but he was one of the only creators of the space in the beginning. But and he predates 1.0. Okay. And what predates 1.0 is the message boards and stuff like that, and also video games. That's one of the things that a lot of people don't bring up when it comes down to the to male spaces. Video games. We were talking about this shit playing EverQuest and goddamn Diablo and all of those computer games back in the day. So we've been had these conversations and stuff like that. But I gotta give him his credit where credit's due. Is honorary, definitely honorary. But let me see. And shout outs to YouTube. YouTube took a look at my video. They're probably watching right now. So shout outs to you. If you're part of the YouTube partner team. If I can please get my monetization back so we can pick up where we left off. Okay. So let me see. And Stardust and Barbarossa, because people like to lie and say, "Oh, a white man created the manosphere." No, a black man did. I think Barbarossa's mixed. But y'all get the. Oh, look, Sandman just posted something too. Oh yeah, I got a Sandman video we got to go over also. So I'll probably do. We're gonna do that on the next show. Y'all tune in the next couple of hours. I just need to go run some errands and get something to eat. Hold on. Oh, here we go. So on the next show, oh my God, it's not. Hold on. I think that's on my other channel. Hold on, y'all. I thought I brought it up, but we're gonna go over. Oh, Barbarossa's Dominican. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I knew he was mixed. I didn't know exactly where, but why is this shit not coming up? Hold on, y'all. But also too, I mean, it's good to listen to what Stardust has to say. But I'm gonna give y'all a disclaimer too. He is burnt out, and has like a bias towards certain things, and I don't blame him. How long he's been around, I will be burnt out towards certain customs too. But what was the video I was looking up? Damn, it's not gonna come up. This one is good. That we're gonna do. It's called The Great Gaslighting. Let's all play make believe. And this is the one that I wanted to take a look at. Women in media, the great self insertion. So those are the two videos from him that we were gonna go over, and we were gonna go over a couple of videos from Sandman. Isn't it funny how Pearl, right, during Pearl War 3, right? Pearl came through. She wasn't trying to get no history from the brothers, but she tried to, she got laced by Sandman. So that's actually kind of funny too. Okay. But anyway, yeah, we just got a lot of stuff to cover. But yeah, we're gonna get back in the swing of things. Nothing too big on the celebrity side, other than people just breaking up. I gave y'all the list of people that's now being sued for sexual assault. You said, "Am I the only one who still posts old videos from Barbarossa and Stardust?" I do. Every so often, you'll find like a Thug Titian or a Barbarossa video. Ask Kwasi is still alive, doing content. I say he's still alive. My bad. He's still doing content. He just don't. He just don't. No, I'm covering the celebrity shit. I'll cover it because for some reason, black people still believe that those are people that black people look up to. So, or people look up to in general. So for some reason, men still believe that celebrity stuff still runs their life or whatever. Me, I will cover. If y'all notice, I will cover celebrity stuff, but then I'll make it I'll make it relatable to the average man, or what a man could be going through, or men that are trying to become successful as those celebrities. I'll make it relatable to you to be like, hey, you need to watch out for this when you get on that level and stuff like that. For example, the whole Kiki Palmer situation, she got a a little husband son. She's into sunning her husband. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I respect you for that, new. I respect you for that, man. Y'all, man, shit. Y'all go subscribe to news channel. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to news channel. New be dropping the game on y'all, but he's straight up black pill. So if you don't like something, if you don't drink your liquor straight, he might give you a couple of ice cubes. But if you drink your liquor straight, oh, you gonna love news channel. Because he just gonna just give you the game and get up out of here. New drinks his liquor straight. You can tell. A very fine man of culture, I see. I'm a bit of a cultured man myself. Shout out to my brother Shaka Nulu, man. Yes, sir. But nah, man. Yeah. And shout outs to dude. He said, and might be drunk too, right? Yeah, shit. Look, before you even cut on a new video, take 2 shots, you know, shit. Nah, cause ain't nobody playing around. Sometimes you gotta just give it to people straight lace, 1738 style. But listen, y'all. We're gonna do the challenge too. I'm gonna go live at one of these bars, and I'm gonna sit there and drink a whole tower, and y'all gonna have to babysit me that night. You know, that is a James Brown Thundercat. Ew. I'm glad you noticed. you know. But nah, man. I mean, look, this is my thing. We talk about harsh topics, but also I do want to create an avenue where you guys can laugh, because all you can do is really laugh at all this shit. It's just it's gibberish. You know. You said I got a bad habit of shooting my cognac out of a cipher Sifner glasses. Man, listen. I gotta get up with y'all on that drinking that cognac shit straight. Maybe that's a bad thing, but like I like cigars. So like, I'm kind of behind on like pairing it with cognac, but like, we gonna man, look, I'm gonna get back on my cigar shit at some point too, once I can become super stable. I just got some shit going on, so it's like, damn, I can't indulge in cigars as much. But I haven't been in. Have y'all noticed ever since I left the States, I haven't been indulging in cigars, but I do want to mix some cigars with like certain cognac and stuff, and scotch and stuff like that, because I know certain cigars that'll pair well with certain, barreled liquors and stuff like that. You said that cognac, my shit ain't drank in a while. Yeah, I was telling y'all about celebrities earlier. Ludacris's cognac is actually pretty good. He has a cognac, if y'all haven't ran into it yet, called Conjure. That's some, that's some. I'm pretty sure he couldn't put DTP on the cognac. I don't think it's a good idea to put disturbing the peace on a liquor bottle, but you like it, I love it. But I definitely want to do some refined Dos Equis type man shit, with the cigar and the cognac, and just kind of just sitting down for a nice good hour and a half, and giving y'all the game and stuff like that. Because usually, as a man, you got to have, just as a person in general, you got to have like certain parts out of your day, like yoga, and cigars was my yoga until I start going live and smoking cigars and cutting up with y'all. You did? Yeah, like some really cold cognac is really nice. Yeah, you know, I don't want to sound like an alcoholic, because I'm really not. I'm a lightweight when it comes to like brown, other than like Hennessy and stuff like that. I really don't drink Hennessy neither. It's like that shit tastes like boiled pennies. You know, y'all find me. I be go look at some of I keep telling y'all. I told y'all on Tinder. Go, you put in your bio. Hennessy is nasty, but after 3 shots, so am I. People. People laugh at shit like that, especially if they off the hen dog, you know. But yeah, when you think about it, Hennessy is for kids. But no, you know what? I kind of got traumatized by it when I was in my early 20s. Damn, I'm old now. When I was in my early 20s, I used to drink nothing but Hennessy, the VS, and actually no, I don't even know how I afforded. Actually, I do know how I afforded it, but I used to drink the VSOP. Yes, I was very special and privileged. Okay. I drank the VSOP, and that shit just for like a little thing was like $30, $40 for that little ass little flask type shit. So I was spending money on Hennessy. But back in the day, niggas was drinking Svedka and triple distilled Smirnoff and shit like that. So they were like, nigga, you spending all that money on Hennessy, didn't even get the drinks yet. You know what I'm saying? Like not. I'm talking about Pepsi not included, Coke not included, Coca-Cola not included. My bad. You can't just say Coke. You gotta say Coca-Cola. Y'all head will go elsewhere. And if you a nigga drinking Hennessy and doing Coke, bro, you need to get your life together. But you know what I'm saying? Brown was a lot back in the day, and then now, and then as soon as I got a little bit older, now everybody switched over to Hennessy, but they're not drinking the VSOP. They're drinking VS. But um, when I used to get tired of Hennessy, I used to switch to Remy. I used to switch to the Remy Martin. You know, the red bottle. I used to switch to the red bottle. I used to switch to the black bottle and stuff like that. You know, and it was cool. But the crazy thing was I never partied with it. Like literally, I'm not gonna lie. I would literally mix Hennessy with orange juice or like some like type of Coca-Cola or something like that, and literally sit my old ass down and drink a. I said and drink and read a book. Like some of those books I told y'all to go get, those urban fiction books, like from Eric Jerome Dickey, like Chasing Destiny and Genevieve. Man, I would sit down and sip some Hennessy and read the book. And I don't know, I guess it made my imagination more vivid. Like the words jumped off the damn page, and I could kind of, I can enjoy the book a little bit. And I wasn't really inebriated. Like literally, Hennessy is like to calm you down, brown down, you know. And I didn't feel like bouncing off the walls, but these people be like jumping up and down on couches off the hen dog, and I'm like, bro, Hennessy calms me, unless you get drunk. Like I ain't gonna lie, it's a sleazy drunk if you off the brown, bro. Brown drunk is different than light drunk, you know. You know, yeah. You said, "Damn, Shaka, what kind of yak you sipping, man?" Listen, yeah, Cavassier was big. Yeah, Cavassier was big. You know what else was good? Appleton rum. Um, what's the name of the other one? Crown Royale, bruh. Crown Royale, Crown Royale. You can't go wrong with Crown Royale. And then I heard they got the Apple Crown Royale. Yeah, yeah. I mean, listen, if you're just trying to get nice, the brown is perfect. But I'm talking about like if you get drunk off the brown, bro, that shit is sleazy. That shit is sleazy. You get sleazy drunk off the brown because it sneaks up on you and you can't do shit about it. That's why I don't understand why y'all niggas like tequila like that and shit like that. Tequila, man, listen. I hung out with this girl one time and she drank tequila, 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 Patron, 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 rail shot, rail shot, rail shot, Quavo, Quavo, Quavo. I'm like, bitch, what are you trying to accomplish, man? Because you'll take a shot of tequila and you feel it a little bit in the beginning and then it goes away and then you're like, damn, this shit ain't hitting. Like tequila is the edibles of liquor. You better find somewhere to sit down or a corner to chill in or something like that, because in a couple of minutes you about to be fucked up, and not in a good way. Oh yeah, whiskey is different too. Rum is different too. I used to, you know what rum I used to like? And Wiz Khalifa, I used to smoke like shit and drink Bombay Sapphire. And I got put on the Bombay Sapphire. I don't know. I had some type of basket or whatever, and it came with like little trial versions of Bombay Sapphire. That shit tastes nasty. And then once I started smoking, and that's when I was, man, listen, man, I used to get plastered, bruh. That Bombay Sapphire started tasting good as shit. You know, we used to get plastered. Hen dog wouldn't really do it for a lot of people. Like when I back in the day, like I'm talking about Incredible Hulk days. I don't even know if they still sell Nuvo. T Pain haven't said Nuvo in like 15 years. Let me stop. Deuse, yeah, I've tried a little bit of Deuse. I ain't gonna lie, to a certain degree, all browns kind of taste the same to me. That shit hot and it hurts. Pause. You said, bro, I drank Patron all night. I was super faded with no hangover. Yeah, that's the thing about like, yeah, that's the thing about like, that's what I liked about Grey Goose. Like you can get plastered off of Grey Goose and not get a hangover the next day. You know, Belvedere is disgusting. Um, what was I about to say? You know what's funny? I think that's a West Coast thing. I have never tried Tanqueray, and I'm glad I didn't because I probably would have more drunk stories. But I'm gonna tell you the truth though. You know what the kids are drinking now? They on their unk shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I teleported off this joint. You know what kids are drinking now? They drinking Taylor Port. I'm like, oh my god, this is horrible. I think I came up in the last best like era, you know. I sold beer and wine for like 10 years and enjoyed it. You know, I enjoyed the beer, but wine was very interesting. But kids nowadays they drinking Taylor Port, the Jewish wine, you know, the like Passover wine, we call it Manny Chavez, but it's Manischwitz or I don't forget the name of it. I ain't gonna lie, that shit would have you busted. But Taylor Port, bro, Taylor Port had you fucked up. Um, Back in the day, we had the real Four Loco, like the real Four Loco. Um, the Four Loco of this generation is like now it's like seltzer water, and then right before that, it was like the Ritas, like lime Ritas, and then you know the Ritas and shit like that. But oh, champagne will have you fucked up too. Champagne will have you fucked up. Champagne, three different type of grapes, man, fermented. Champagne will have you plastered. I done got trashed off of champagne too. That's a different type of drunk too. Like wine and beer. But oh yeah, that Rossi. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Listen, I tell you, I go outside. I party. That Rossi will get you fucked up too. You know what? What's the joint? Not the Livingston. Hold on. What's another joint? The only reason why people got twisted off like the Rossi and the Taylor Port and stuff like that is the portion. You get a lot for less. Oh, the beers that I like though are IPAs, but you have to develop a palate for it. Like you have to have like a taste for it. You know what I'm saying? Because IPAs have like a bite, and but it has like this lemon grassy type taste. But IPAs are strong as fuck. Yeah, cheap with handles. Yeah, yeah. The Rossi got especially the big Rossi don't got that much, but you unked out. You know, Taylor Port don't cost that much, but it'll have you unked out. You know, but you about to have that good hangover. But I got into IPAs, the India Pale Ales, because like regular IPAs start at like 6%, but then they get into like 7%, 8%, 10%. Some even go up to 20%. So they sell them in like the big bottle, or they sell them like a 4-pack or something like that. Because literally, if you drink one, you're like drinking 2 beers. You know what I'm saying? What were some of my favorite IPA companies? Sierra Nevada got a really good IPA. Go check out their Torpedo. Boy, I used to get twisted off the Torpedo. Two Hearted Ale from Bell's. Raging Bitch. Um, there's a bunch of them. Listen, I'm an IPA fanatic. Oh yeah, $2 Chuck is yeah. Guinness is good, but it depends on which one you got introduced to. My folks from the Caribbean, so we got introduced to the Guinness, like the 7% Guinness. Like you'll get twisted off of one, and then you got the regular one from like Ireland, from like Dublin, that's like 5%. So beers are usually like 4 to 5%. Beers usually start at 5%, but you got some that's like 4%. Okay. Yeah, Blue Moon is good. Those are pretty those are pretty uh popular now. Because even here, like they got Beer Lao, right? And Beer Lao is like 5%. It's more of a citrusy type beer. It's really good for like sandwiches, burgers, and stuff like that. Really good for like like hot summer days and stuff like that due to the weather. Y'all gotta look at like so how you gotta look at beer and wine is you have to look at it like the region and the food. So the beers and the wines usually matches that region's or that country's food. You know what I'm saying? So if you look at the cuisine, like a lot of Italian stuff is sweet, you know, and then even the climates and stuff that these things are grown under and stuff like that. So sweet, you know. But they have a Beer Lao Belgian white out here, which is and usually the Belgian white, which like Blue Moon, Shock Top, and certain companies, the style of the beer is like Belgium, and it's like usually foggy because it's made with wheat. So foggy beers are made with wheat. Yeah, and it's a certain style. So you have different styles like Pilsner. Beer Lao out here will be considered a lager. Then they have a dark one too. Like now it's like for a little bit it gets cold at nighttime. So usually people drink like darker inky type beers like Guinness and those stouts and stuff like that because it holds in your body a little bit more and it warms you up. So that's where those colder beers come from. And like the flavors that you'll get out of like those stout beers range from like chocolate to like wood chip and kind of oaky kind of style. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of wood chippy, kind of oaky style. These are flavors that you're tasting, but you just gotta, they be doing too much in the alcohol and liquor industry for real, for real. They do the whole shebang. You gotta pour the beer right, like them Belgian beers, some real Belgian beers. Man, listen, if you don't pour them shits right, first of all, they're expensive, and you gonna fuck your beer up if you don't pour it right, because you have the head and then you got the actual beer. So you gotta learn how to tilt the glass and kind of pour it right. Because what they do is they sniff it and they smell it. It's crazy how you can smell something and taste it. You ever go to the movie theaters and you smell popcorn and but you can kind of taste it at the same time too. That's really what's going on. You know. So I'm just giving y'all some tips on how to develop a palate and stuff like that. To a certain degree, I'm glad I didn't, but I kind of wish I did. Some people go to college to learn how to taste shit and stuff like that and be drunk as fuck in college. Wine will get you fucked up. Fucked up. Yeah, drought. Yep. Yeah, you got different types of beer. So you got lager, you got pilsner, you got box, you got amber. Usually, too, if you look at the color of the beer, that tells you what style it is and stuff like that. So people will be like, "Oh, I don't like beer," but it's like, nah. Let me correct you. You just haven't tried the beer that you would like. Because like when I was in the industry, what you call it started getting big. Microbrews. You know, so microbrews were like, oh, you can start your own beer company and start. You can make beer out of anything. You can make beer out of pineapples. You can make beer out of anything, watermelon, all kinds of shit. So people were starting to make like really like flavored beers and stuff like that. And then the industry started getting dumb too, because like they started doing things with like wines that they never would do. Like Nicki Minaj has like a wine company called MYX, and they started adding fruits and stuff, and like just basically turning wines into like coolers and stuff like that. Whereas really traditional wine companies and stuff, they wouldn't do no shit like that. They laugh at something like that because they're making stuff like naturally. You know, if they wanted to manipulate flavors and stuff like that, they will use other grapes grown on the other side of the vineyard and stuff like that. So it's like it's actually pretty interesting, you know. But and certain things just go better with other things. Like, people be like, oh, I'm having a party, and they would consult with me before they buy wine. Like, so what are you eating? I would ask them certain things like, what are you eating? Is it finger foods? Are you trying to pair it with something? Like, what you got going on? They'd be like, okay, well, I'm about to have a seafood broil or whatever. I'm about to eat a lot of seafood. And they're like, what wine would you recommend for a lot of seafood? I'd be like, okay, well, how much? What's your budget? Oh, I got like $30 or whatever and stuff like that. But I just wanted a couple of bottles and stuff, or like a bottle or two. I'd be like, look, I got you, right? I was the cool brother that was selling the wine. Trust me, I was the cool nigga, and really, how I really learned that I could run my own business at a younger age, at that age too, was because after a while, it wasn't. I mean, it was the wine too, but like anybody could sell a particular type of wine, but I realized that those customers were coming back because of me, and they and me too. I enjoyed socializing with people that were buying wine. So I was the type of brother that would be like, yo, okay, I would educate people on what they were about to buy, so they can buy something with the confidence and look forward to enjoying, what they were about to do. So I'm like, okay, well, look, you have a couple of guests. I will give you a light Chardonnay. You know what I'm saying? And the Chardonnay was like light. It was like it's good for like socializing and finger foods. So a lot of the guests, they don't know what they're drinking. They just know that they're drinking wine, and that's fine, you know. So this will taste good with your finger foods, right? So that's about $10. And then the extra 20, I'm gonna point you to another bottle that's a little bit more expensive, but it's a step above this bottle. You know what I'm saying? And I would tell them to keep that for themselves, and they'll be like, "Oh, okay." So if they're gonna try a little bit of the cheaper bottle, which is not necessarily bad wine, it's easy drinking, because most people don't know what the hell they're tasting anyway. People, for real, are not walking around for the most part with a trained palate. You know what I'm saying? So most people don't know what the hell they're drinking anyway. But you know, I'll be the type of guy that'll be like, okay, you get to try that wine, but with your social outing. But when you try this one too, now you can taste the difference. You know what I'm saying? Between the cheaper one, that's not necessarily cheaper, it's just a different taste, versus the little bit more expensive one. And you can see the difference. And it trains their palate, and they'll be like, damn, you know what? I actually really like this wine. You know, wine companies are doing the same too. Like, there's a Chardonnay called Kendall Jackson, right? Oh, let me tell you why I recommended Chardonnay. My bad, y'all. I'm all over the place. The reason why I recommended Chardonnay is because Chardonnay are they're you know they're cultivated in like these wooden barrels, and the Chardonnay, the wine sitting in the barrel, what the wine does is it extracts flavors from the barrel, like the wood chip flavor and stuff. Like it extracts flavors from the barrel. So that's why you have oaked Chardonnay. It's called oaked, and then you have unoaked Chardonnay. So the wine is extracting the flavors from the oak barrels. And what happens is, when the wine extracts the flavors from the oak barrels for Chardonnay, it gives off a buttery taste. So, I mean, and if you want to eat your seafood with butter, you can, but literally you can substitute the butter with wine. You understand what I'm saying? So my job wasn't necessarily. I mean, obviously, if you're like, okay, I'm gonna be drinking the wine by itself. Okay, yeah, I got you. Take this. This is pretty good. Enjoy your evening and blah blah blah. Then you got some people that's like, no, I'm about to mix this wine with like some brie cheese and some crackers and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, yeah, then take this one. So there was certain little things that I had to do. But anyway, the butter taste from the Chardonnay, depending on, because I would add every so often, like, I would ask, okay, what are you seasoning, the crabs with, so I'm from Maryland, right? Maryland, right? So damn well people gonna be using Old Bay seasoning, or how black folks, how we do. Some people they do that mustard sauce and shit like that, or the mayo sauce or whatever. Everybody makes theirs different and stuff. But really, it was really about having a good meal. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's a difference if somebody says, yeah, the food was good, but the wine was excellent, or the wine was okay, but the food was good. No, you want people to be like, man, I had a fucking blast. The food and the wine was on point, because a lot of people don't experiment with their palate. You know what I'm saying? Like taking a drink of the wine, then eating a piece of crab, and then taking another swig of the wine and stuff like that, and just kind of see how the tastes like harmonizes with each other. You know what I'm saying? You said white wine is like the sativa of wine. Yeah, you would like to find a quality Sauvignon Blanc. Yeah, Sauvignon Blancs are really good. Sauvignon Blancs are really good. And then it depends on where it's from. Like New Zealand Sauvignon Blancs are like more like citrusy. So you'll get like more citrus flavors out of it. Whereas if you have Pinot Noir, it's a different taste. Like you'll get like peach, pear, sometimes green apple. You know what I'm saying? So like the flavors that I'm telling you guys, I'm using these fruits to indicate how the wine tastes. Like these are like flavors. Like with wine, there's a difference between fruity and sweet. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all ever wondered what people are getting, like why do people just sit around and drink wine? Like what's there to it? No, there's a lot of shit going on. You just don't get it. A lot of people don't get it. You know, but there's a difference between fruity and sweet. You know, fruity doesn't necessarily mean sweet, but sweet means sweet. You know what I'm saying? Because fruity can also mean like an assortment of fruits. You know what I'm saying? You know. So like Sauvignon Blanc, like what Star P's talking about, man, that's like on a nice, like a nice little day, and it's like warm outside, man. You want to get you a nice little citrusy little Sauvignon Blanc thing. Pinot Noir, same thing. Depends on what spectrum. So it depends on your taste and stuff. And then like if you start mixing these flavors with like pasta, but like white pasta, like chicken Alfredo, and baked chicken and stuff like that. I ain't gonna lie, that shit tastes good. That shit tastes good as fuck with some chicken. Oh my god. So mind y'all, in the height of me being a lady killer, I knew all of this shit. You know how much women I start putting on to wines? Women be exes still be hitting me up. What was that wine that we drank when we were eating the salmon that you cooked and all this? Yes, I know what the fuck I was talking about. I'm not sitting up there. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with drinking barefoot and flip flop and the cheaper wines and stuff like that. But I put a bitch onto some wine. Yeah, rosé wine is pretty good too. You have two different wines that's in between. Rose is not technically, rose is made from red grapes and they get light, but rose is not technically labeled super red wine, even though it's red. So the entry level red wine, the grape for the entry level the entry level red wine is called Pinot Noir. And Pinot Noir is very hard to grow. You know what I'm saying? You can grow a bunch of Pinot Noir. You can have a whole Pinot Noir harvest and walk away with like half. You know what I'm saying? But those are really good too. So if it's in between. So before I get up out of here, I said I was gonna get up out of here a minute, and y'all got me on a topic that I like. Red goes with red, white goes with white. More white wine goes with chicken, but depends on the seasoning too. And beef and stuff like that goes good with Cabernet Sauvignon. Merlot. Sometimes you have a Grenache. Um, you know, it all depends. And then if you're eating like a soup or stew or something like that, wine is a whole different world, y'all. Cigars, whole different world, y'all. Beer, whole different world. Everything is a whole different world. So, but I'm glad that you guys have an interest in it, because guess what, y'all? As we age and as we become more refined and work on our palates and stuff like that, and definitely, navigate this life, y'all are gonna get into other different things. So every year, I try to make sure I pick up a skill. Like now, I'm picking up bookkeeping, but I'm really like leaning more towards forex. So I'm learning about forex. You know and that's one of the skills that I picked up this year. And also, uh you know learning how to play the piano, which I'm getting better at. Haven't played the piano in a minute, but that's something that y'all have seen hours of me dedicating myself is I mean dedicating my time to here on YouTube. I'll do a whole 6-hour show just playing around with a drum machine, or a groove box or something like that. So what I'm saying is that every single year, y'all, if you get the chance and you're not inundated by a whole bunch of stupid shit going on in life, because it happens, try to learn something different. Yeah, I'm in the forex right now. Yeah, it's not bad. Forex is actually pretty good. You know, yeah, stocks aren't bad too. Learn about stocks. Kind of, look at other traders and stuff like that. And if you're into stocks, you kind of do more long term trading. I kind of really didn't want to get into day trading, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm hooked. And it's actually, but it's not like gambling. Like if you gamble a lot, I would say don't really get into forex, but you can definitely do long-term trading. You know what I'm saying? But the best thing you can do if you want to get into forex, this is what I'll do, because I might start a group, and we can go through this too, because this is I might have a section in my Discord. um download, yeah, chart reading is key. And learning the jargon is really learning the jargon for real, and knowing what certain things are. And then honestly, recognizing patterns and stuff like that. But this is what I will say. This is what I will say. Download MetaTrader 4 and MetaTrader 5, and download eToro, just some good brokers. And there's this, I don't know the name of it, but I've been playing a bunch of trading games that will allow me to open up a demo account. I know eToro has one, so that's good too. But make sure you open up a demo account, and what you do is you trade using the video game money. Okay. And they'll give you like 100,000 or like 10,000 to start your trades with. So realistically, you're getting a realistic view of how you would manage 100,000 or $10,000. You understand what I'm saying? Depending on what broker or what demo trading that you're using. So start off demo trading and using the video games money, and those demo trading accounts are going off of the real stock market. So literally, they're going off of what's going on in the world right now, and literally you're tracking how you would perform in the world right now, and manage that type of money. It's easier to trade money now, because I'm gonna tell y'all right now, y'all better pick up an extra skill. Save Inflation is beating saving. Saving is not working. And that little bullshit 1%. Somebody said the coldest shit to me the other day. I said, shit. Somebody was like, you have people up here working their whole lives to make $1 million, and then you got people making millions of dollars just trading. you know But literally, what I'm saying is that if literally just learn how to trade too, because this it's the same process to flip $1 into $10. So if you know how to flip $1 into $10, that same skill, that same process is used to flip, $10 into $10,000. But you just got to pay attention, and just kind of do your homework, man. Do your research on it. Warren Buffett said the first rule of trading is to not lose money. That's hard because it's gonna happen, but make sure you get a percentage. You gain a little bit of confidence. Start using those demo trading accounts. Because like forex isn't only limited for foreign exchange. You know what I'm saying? Forex is funny. Forex is a part of everybody's day-to-day lives, and people don't even notice it. You know what I'm saying? If I go to a bank here, I'm looking at, like, they have a chart here where it's like, okay, if you have a euro, for 1 euro, here's the exchange rate. Here's the, you're just going off of the exchange rates going up and down. Joe Biden did this, so the dollar is not going to be strong. And then this is the thing too about forex that I like. Like, you can trade or sell. You know what I'm saying? Meaning that if it's a bear market and everything's going down, then you sell. You know what I'm saying? And then shit. I ain't gonna lie. I think I make more. I think I made. I literally made a lot more selling than buying. Waiting for something to turn green. Boy, I cleaned up when that shit dropped. Shit be dropping. I'm like, oh yeah. I wait for the green to go up, so then when I sell, I could buy it at a cheaper price and then sell it at a higher price. So that's basically what you're doing. You're buying low, selling high, and selling high and buying low. Bro, on my demo account, I've been doing that, but demo trading, I made a shit ton of money off of oil. That shit is crazy though. So I did what I got Ethereum, I got Exxon, I got oil, I got gold, but they're very volatile too. And then I'm also learning too. You gotta be up at certain times of the day when the market's open and stuff like that. And then people have certain behaviors and things that they're doing right before the market closes and stuff like that. Man, you could make a lot of fucking money, but I'm not gonna lie, it takes money to make money, and then at the same time, you do gotta pay attention to them charts and stuff like that. You know, but I ain't gonna lie, that's the easiest way for you to become your own boss. You don't have to run a business, and then this is the thing: you don't even have to trade. You can literally set up your account, your stop loss, and your take profit, and literally copy somebody else. So when they win, you win. You know what I'm saying? When they make a certain profit, you make a certain profit. You know, but that's really relying on somebody else. But I mean, I wouldn't do it unless you just want to make some extra money on the side and you're still learning. I would say have one account set up like that. No, but this is the thing about forex, Star P. It's not even just you're not even no. You can those same forex. You can do forex with cryptocurrency. It's not forex isn't just for foreign exchange. Forex is mainly foreign exchange, but now you can do the same thing you can do with the cryptocurrency. The same thing you can do with regular currency. You can do that with Bitcoin. You can man. Listen, I ain't gonna lie, they hit me, but I made it back, so I'm like kind of even. But on the green, I made a lot with Nike. I did a couple of trades with Google. Google isn't bad. Let me see. I can't even show y'all my account. Let me show y'all what I'm doing. Hold on, y'all. Y'all gonna see my ugly ass. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second before I get up out of here. I want to show y'all something. All right. So I'm out here just relaxing, right? Y'all see it's kind of dark. We got a lot of stuff going on. All right. Check this out. And this is not financial advice because I'm no shit. 1 second. Hold on. I'm learning eToro though. eToro is pretty good. eToro's always been good. Hold on. I'm down on eToro. So the market's down on eToro. Hold on. Let me turn this brightness up. Why is it so low? Uh, y'all download this game right here. Hold on. What the fuck? It's called Trading Game. Y'all download. It's the game called Trading Game. And what they do, a lot of places do this. So they show you how to learn, then they quiz you, and then like they got this trade battle thing. So basically, you're battling against another trader, and it helps you. It increases your learning curve, just like learning those groove boxes and all of that stuff that I'm showing you. It's the same thing. It increases your learning curve by competing with somebody else. So you're making rapid trades and you're learning how to set trend. You're learning with the real stock market, but you're battling somebody to make better trades. You understand what I'm saying? And when you battle with somebody to make better trades, you're getting that learning curve and you're building up what's called trader confidence. But so I don't know why my thing's acting stupid right now, which every time I try to show y'all something is good too. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm gonna download Momo too. I'm just downloading a bunch of apps right now and just learning trading, just getting better at it. And then I'm gonna have a small account. But I can't show y'all this. But look at this. This is Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is at 37. Damn, Bitcoin is up. Hold on. Let me see if this is true. Let me go here and check on Bitcoin. See where Bitcoin is at. Oh, and there it is. There it is. Cash App is actually not bad for what you call it, Bitcoin. I just don't use I just don't use Cash App for Bitcoin, right? But look at this. Look at those candles. And then see, you can buy and you can sell. So and then I don't know why I got it on I do 15 seconds, but I'm getting into this part now, learning 15 minutes. And then I got my MA set. So the moving average, if you're not good at if you're not good at predicting trends, you want to put your MA on, and it detects the moving average. So it's like, okay, it's on a uptrend, so you may want to buy, even though it's like low, it's on an uptrend, so you may want to buy. And bruh, that shit is crazy. Like I'll be looking at something and that joint will shoot all the way up, and it's like, damn. So sometimes you have to have a little bit of capital to fund your trade, because like let's say if if you're in buy, right, you got to be able to fund it going down. This is why they do a stop they do a stop loss. Most people, if they fuck up, it's because they're not getting their percentages right. So sometimes, for the most part, you want to take like a 1-2%. 1% is enough, but stop loss, you know what I'm saying? So if it dips down to a certain degree, it closes you out of that trade. You lost the money. But the thing is that it can shoot right up. So the crazy part is that the messed up part about it is that when I use the candlesticks. So you'll have something go up, right? And then you're like, oh man, I'm making it. And then it'll go all the way down. Or you'll have something going down, right? And then in a minute, it shoots up. But if your stop loss is down, let's say if your stop loss is like, okay, if it goes into negative $30, close me out of the trade. Messed up part is that if you're not watching it, it can go down $50, right? And then shoot up a couple of hundred, especially if you're like leveraging and stuff like that. Because leveraging and all that stuff does, leveraging and all that stuff, it counts. You know what I'm saying? If you're borrowing a couple of thousands from a broker or a friend or something, and you times it and you're making profit, and you make both of y'all profit. So a lot of people they leverage. It's a lot of different stuff. Like it just educate yourself on it, learn the jargon and stuff like that. So this winter, that's all I'm learning. I'm doing nothing but Forex. I go on YouTube, look up nothing but Forex. I'm even looking up, listen, y'all, let me tell you how cold I am with this game. I'm even looking up Forex meditation for traders. I'm even looking up something I can listen to in my earphones while I'm asleep. So when I wake back up, like a real person, I know what they're talking about. They're gonna teach you about some type of meditation and positive affirmations and stuff like that, because you gotta be around it. You gotta put yourself around people that's doing certain things that you want to do, and you have to have an initial interest in it and stuff like that. So I'm learning trading, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this is not financial advice. Trading is volatile as hell. That could be in a good way and that could be in a bad way, but you're gonna have trial and error. You're going to lose money, and you're going to gain money also. But the best thing to do is really, I ain't gonna lie, if you're getting into trading, just make sure your spending habits are on point, because you want to put some money away into different accounts. And also too, I'm really good at, like, when it shoots up, oh, I'm good. I hit that button. I hit the shit out of that button. Take my little 10, 12 cents or $10, $12 or whatever, you know. So my thing is, before I really start hardcore trading, is to double both of my demo accounts. So I know that, okay, I can make some money doubling the demo account. So I'm like, okay, if they give me $30,000 to start with, I'm gonna try to grow it to 60 and see how long it'll take me to grow it to 60. So it's telling me that if I had 30,000, and this is what I'm choosing to do, and I'm growing it, this is how I would do it, because it's using real numbers. So you're getting real experience and stuff like that. But that's just me. Those are personal goals that I set for myself. When y'all jump into it, there's gonna be some goals that you set for yourself. Yeah, just getting the game in. Yeah. I mean, don't spend more than what you're willing to use. I mean, I think people would know that by now, but you got to tell people that. Hold on, y'all. You got to tell people that. But look, I'm not here to geek out over forex and stuff like that. But why aren't people in the manosphere talking about that shit? Why you got to go to somebody that's quote unquote a Pookie and Ray Ray and a player? What you will realize is that the manosphere is like totally crossed out. Like the fucking geeks and the nerds and shit like that will do good at forex and all this other stuff. They're too worried about women, and it's like, nigga, you know math. Like, why don't you fucking go long? Because that's what I would do if I made any extra money crypto trading. I will open up another account where I'm going long. And what I mean by long is I'm compounding my interest, right? What I mean by go long is that you buy a stock or a bit of something, like, and watch it gradually, increase and stuff like that. So my head's in the right place, instead of like these rapid trades. You know what I'm saying? It's the rapid trades that'll get you excited, because you're like, oh, I can make some money, but you can lose a fuckload of money the same way you can make it. So traders got a 50% chance. But the thing is that if you gotta be like, first of all, you gotta there's a lot of things that you gotta go into, like psychological and stuff like that. And who really actually really made me jump into it, because I thought about it. Remember when I was doing those shows and I was telling you guys about your life path number and stuff like that? GG33, Gary, the guy that I told you that's like actually big now in the space now in the greater manosphere. Yeah, him. He was talking about the life paths and certain numbers, certain people that do well with crypto and stuff like that. So once I started trading a little bit of Bitcoin in my demo account, I'm like, damn, I actually do well with crypto. I actually do well with a lot of stuff. I'm actually pretty good at trading. I think my thing is to not, you know what I'm saying? I think my thing is to not bring my emotions into it, because, like, honestly, you want to trade when you have a clear mind, or if you're in an optimistic mood to learn, because the thing is that there's a lot of different psychological terms, and it's warranted when you think about it. Like, if you lose like a couple of money on like if you lose a lot of money on one trade and stuff like that, if you go into the next trade with the mindset of trying to make that money back, you're going to lose again, because you're bringing your emotions into it. And they have a term for it called revenge trading. You know what I'm saying? So the best advice I can give you, other than learning this stuff, The best advice that I can give you is like, I think I don't know if Warren Buffett said it, but focus on getting better at making trades, and then money is going to be the reward after you get better at making trades. You know what I'm saying? Or focus on uh focus on just focus on making better trades. Honestly, that's all I can say. Like, focus on making better trades and stuff like that, and let the money be a reward, you know, because literally the same thing that can make you $1 million. That's why you see all these people lying on the fucking internet. I made $10,000 in 2 minutes and shit like that. They're not lying, but you don't have that much in your account to make $10,000 in 2 minutes. Like, you still got to know the game, you know. Let me tell y'all something, man, about remote working, living the laptop lifestyle, and all that. Listen. Half all these people on YouTube with a little money in the thumbnail and shit. All of them are lying to you. Every single one of them. If you want to make money remote or do something, put out a video saying, "Yo, I'm about to show y'all how to make money remote." Get on YouTube and get in the niche and say, "Yo, I'm gonna teach you how to make money remote. I'm gonna show you which websites to do it, and you can make $10,000 if you just do this and do that." Right? Lying asses. You ain't about to make shit. You make more money remote or whatever by lying to people, telling them that they can make money remote. The irony of it, it's just funny. I just thought that I had to tell y'all that. They lie their ass off so much. So you have a lot of people that will sit here thinking that they can get into trading. They're, oh, I'm about to make all this money, and don't know shit about trading. And you can get into trading and not know shit about trading, but you better know you better know a thing or two about trading, because you about to sit up there and watch a whole bunch of videos and waste your damn time. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people don't do it. And one of the things that I look at, I'm looking at it Star P like a groove box. You know what I'm saying? There was a point in time where I looked at my MPC. I didn't know what none of that shit do. You know what I'm saying? There was a point in time where I looked at a Digitone or a Model Cycles or some type of groove box, and I did not know what none of that shit did. Tempo, what the fuck is a tempo? You know what I'm saying? Little terms and stuff. You got to learn what all of that shit is. So I know when somebody looks at a damn, I know when somebody looks at a goddamn, even me right now, I'm looking at that shit. But the more you look at stuff and you get comfortable with it, like with the hours, looking at certain things, then you'll know what to look at on this chart. If you look at this shit, don't this shit looks overwhelming? It looks overwhelming, right? It looked like a lot's going on. But honestly, when you really get into it, ain't that much going on. They use all of these little stupid ass terms to hide it. It codifies it. It's the same thing with the game. You know, it codifies itself. And that stops a lot of people from engaging into it and things of that sort. You know what I'm saying? So, and also too, I'm gonna tell you some real shit before I get up out of here. Damn, y'all got an extra hour out of me. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let me tell y'all something, because for real, me telling y'all this can literally change your life. I'm not gonna lie. Forex can change your life in a positive way and a negative way. I'm not gonna sit there and tell you, but Forex could definitely, if you know what you're doing, Forex can change your whole fucking life. Yeah, it's trying to break 37. I thought it was at 34 for a good minute. I wasn't even paying attention to it. It's at 37. They trying to get up to 38. It jumped too, bro. I made like an extra 2,000 in my demo account. I ain't gonna lie, because I lost a lot. I literally made an extra 10 grand just off of Bitcoin, and that's just me fucking around. Because I jumped from like Bitcoin to like the Great British Pound to like I jumped from stock to stock. You know what I'm saying? I jumped from stock to stock. But what was I about to say? Pay attention to how you get into something. You're introductory to something, okay? So that's why I tell you to do your homework on something, because you probably hear, oh, well, Kuda said get into Forex, and it kind of sounds interesting how he was explaining it, and I want to get into it. Do your homework. Do your homework on it. Don't take my word for it. Do your homework on it. You know what I'm saying? Definitely do your homework on it. Your introduction to something can determine your altitude with something, because it goes back to what we were saying earlier. Your attitude determines your altitude. Okay, so, and it's not financial advice. So if you have a great attitude towards Forex, you are more projected than a lot of people to do better with Forex. Okay, and honestly, I know what they mean by, you know what I'm saying, don't get into something with your emotions into it, because you will take a loss, and then once you take a loss, you might have a losing streak and stuff like that. So honestly, try to get your percentages up. Try to say, okay, with every 10 trades, I lose about 2 or 3. Even if you lose 4 trades with every 10 trades, that's still a good percentage. You know what I'm saying? Just trade 6 times. Let me stop. But no, but like, you know, like figure it out. But the best thing to do, though, and I'm having a lot of fun and I'm learning a lot from it, is get a demo account already funded and really see how you would manage 10,000 to 100,000 in that position. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, to really start really making money, you really have to have like $1,000 for real. Like you know, just for everything to go up. Like you really have to put a stack in it. You can start trading with 50 in lower amounts and stuff like that, and that'll get you good at trading, because it's a muscle, because it's a skill that you learn. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like literally, get a demo account and just start trading. Get a demo account, just start trading, and you know, see how realistically see how you'll manage $10,000, $100,000, and stuff like that. Go for broke. Well, don't go broke, but you know, go for broke. Like start borrowing money from lenders and stuff like that, and times it up and run it up and get those real numbers to see, okay, if I put in $650 into this trade and stuff like that, and I'm shorting, and learn the terms. So shorting is day trading. It's like, okay, I'm watching this candle right here, right? I bought into it because my moving average said that it's okay. It's on an uptrend, bro. You'll put that money into it, and that shit will shoot up, and then you make a lot of money. But then the thing is too, something that happens to me often too, is that something will be on an uptrend, and I'll quickly grab the money before it goes down. But sometimes I will get out of the trade, and the stock will still go up. Meaning that, okay, instead of me pressing, you know, instead of me closing the trade, I could have made more money. So now, if it's one green bar that went up and I made a profit, and it's another candle and it's another candle that took off where that one was and went up some more. If I was to get back in that trade, which I can make a profit, I'm gonna have to buy that same stock. You're basically borrowing stocks and selling them. It's like you're renting and selling, not renting, but you're buying and selling. So I would literally have to buy it at a higher price, and then so all right, I don't know how to explain this. Okay, when you buy at a certain level, and depending on how, you know, the resistance, depending on how the, you know, the what you call it, the stock goes above that level, that's how much profit you made. So let's say if you made a profit and then you got out of the trade and you collected the money, if that thing is still going up, you're gonna have to buy. So basically your bar is higher. So it's meaning that it's gonna have to get further past that bar. So it kind of makes it harder for you. But if it's shooting up, bro, shooting up, you're gonna make some money. But the thing is that you're gonna be buying high. So when you really want to buy is when it turns red and it goes low, because then you bought it at a cheaper price, and then at the same time, if it's projected to it's hard to explain this. If it's projected to go up, you understand what I'm saying? You're gonna make more money because your buy-in price is lower. You know what I'm saying? It's at a low. So watch the red candles to know when to buy, and then watch the green candles to know when it's gonna shoot up. Now it's the same thing if you're going bear. So and honestly, I think I made a lot more bear, right? So it's the same thing. So let's say if you haven't even bought in yet, if the green is all the way up, and because I be knowing the trends, I look at the charts, so you'll know if it's gonna fall soon. I'm like, okay, so let's say you want to sell instead of buy, right? So what you do is when the green goes all the way up, if the green is like at the top, hit that sell button because it's at the top. So the bar is a little bit low. Then when it start turning red and it start dropping, and it dropped real. I ain't gonna lie, when that shit drop, it drop. You know what I'm saying? Then when it drops, bruh, when that shit drops, bruh, you going. I ain't gonna lie. I think if you get into forex and you really learn how to master the red, because people are like, oh, well, people are they just want to buy green. If you learn how to master the red, you're gonna be straight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I literally, like, I was losing to this guy in this battle, and my percentages was real down. And literally, I made back like 50%, 1%, full 1%, and all that. I made that shit back literally by just like selling the stocks and stuff like that. I didn't have to worry about it. I didn't have to worry about it shooting up and stuff like that. So that's one thing I like about forex, because like literally, you can be the bad guy and win. I ain't gonna lie. I rather look at the charts drop, because I ain't gonna lie. It's easier to for real. Even though the green be shooting up like shit, but it's easier to say, yeah, that bitch about to fall, and buy in. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. But then again, the green be shooting up too. So my homework for this weekend, y'all, is to really just learn when to buy and sell. But I'm getting more comfortable with looking at these charts and stuff like that. That I'm like, I can look at a chart and be like, okay, yeah, I literally come in the room and be like, all right, sell. And then like, okay, made a profit. All right, buy. So I think I got high confidence. I really don't lose unless I want to. Really, because you really can't lose unless you want to. But honestly, people ain't gonna sit there and watch the shit all day. So this is why you have to set your take profit and your loss, because there's been times where there's gonna be times where you're in a trade and it's in the negative, and it's like, damn, I could be making money if I just get out of this trade, pay them the $30 that I lost, right, and then and then get back green. Because you damn near can, I mean, it is a form of revenge trading. You damn near can make the money back, but it's just a lot going on. Or what you can do is you can set it for overnight. Because honestly, that shit happened one time. I closed out my my demo trading app, and I came back. That shit was like -656. I said, oh shit. And I've been trying to get my percentages back up so I can, beat the person that I'm battling against, right? Because I done won all of my trades. That shit was -6 something, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't have it set up correctly. And then the same thing happened. My internet connection went out, and I didn't notice. I ain't gonna lie, I fell asleep, and my internet connection went out, and I didn't know. But then I woke up the next day, and I was up 700 something. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes when the charts go really low, I'm learning going long. Pause. You know what I'm saying? You just buy the stock, and then you just wait till the next day, and like for real, you in the hundreds, man. So some people are like, yo, I made this in a couple of days. Usually that person goes long And what they're doing is they're using their moving average, and they're using those other little lines that you see on the chart. Basically, my job is to study all of those little acronyms, RSI and MA and stuff like that. Basically, use those tools to see how you can utilize the moving average to kind of, for your predictions and stuff like that. And that's how people make a lot of money, or that's how people can securely go into a trade and know they're about to make some money. So a lot of people just, definitely want to be able to like know, like, hey, I know I can make a certain amount of money. It's really, I mean, honestly, you can really go off of what you see, and you can guess, or you can narrow down your guessing to be like, okay, I confidently know that like 7 times out of 10 I'm gonna get it right. And that's good right there too. That's enough right there too, because honestly, once you build your account up and stuff like that and start leveraging and getting more money, bro, you just about to have stupid money. You just about to have dumbass money. Like, you just gonna be a big dumbass with the paper. You know what I'm saying? And you can just start doing shit. But you gotta have a genuine interest in this shit, because there's gonna be certain little things that's gonna throw you off and piss you off and shit like that. You did? Yeah, it's gonna pull back. You said, I feel like I'm missing something out. I feel like I'm missing support to break. This is the thing too, man. A lot of your family ain't gonna support you. A lot of people are gonna be like, people are scared of crypto, man, and they scared of the market, man. But you're, for the most part, you're asking people that, you know what I'm saying, and that you don't even trade. Like, people that don't, they're not even in it. I met a couple of people that's like, yo, man, I got my money in this thing, and look, in a couple of months it's gonna take off. And then I get back up with them, and they're like, hey, bro, with a Lambo, just playing around and shit. And they're like, they don't even pay attention. You got to pay attention to that shit, man. Because even if you have your money in something, you can move it to something else for the meantime and still make money, and still compound and come up and stuff like that. Especially if somebody's long trading, man. Me, I gotta give y'all a disclaimer, because that day trading shit, the people done killed themselves off that day trading shit. People done fucked around and fell asleep and woke up to like the hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. I would have been like, damn, don't close that trade. Fucking take profit, bro. This is gonna be a forever trade, bro. You might as well start another account. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You wake up and you 100K in debt, like, god damn. Man, you gonna have to call eToro's customer service, bro. Hey, do you got payment installments? Can I still trade while I'm paying this down? I believe that I can make perfect trades to get out of 100K in debt, Yeah, you can string your trades. Yeah. I'm learning it, man. But I'm running it. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to take a little $10-$20 and do the real thing. I think I'll long trade with those. But I'm practicing everything I'm learning in the demo account, man. Y'all go get y'all a demo account, man. Don't take my word for it. Go get a demo account, man. Let's get this game, dog. Let's get this money, man. This is the shit I like to talk about. Man. I like to talk about things that I'm doing, man. Like, for real, because you can just sit down in one spot and make a fuckload of money, man. I ain't gonna lie, this shit crazy, but it ain't all this cracked up to be. I'm not about to sit here and be like, hey, man. But some of y'all are gonna be very good at it. I just happen to have a knack at it, but I'm not trying to go through the Dunning-Kruger effect, where I start getting confident, because that's what fuck niggas up. Niggas be like, oh man, I'm good at trading, and then niggas blow like 2 million on trading and shit like that. I mean, like, bro. And when you think about it, is that I'm like, first of all, I'm like, shit, where the fuck am I gonna get 37,000 to buy a damn Bitcoin? Like, one Bitcoin is like $37,000. Where the fuck am I gonna get $37,000 to go buy one Bitcoin? Like, I should have took that. That's, man, nigga. Somebody tried to sell me Bitcoin back in like 2008 and some other shit, and I'm nigga, what? I felt like somebody was selling me goddamn Chuck E. Cheese, a Chuck E. Cheese coin. Man, nigga, I should have bought that shit back in '08. I'm mad as fuck right now. How much was Bitcoin back in the day? I forgot what price the person tried to sell that. Man, I know it wasn't no 37,000, but if you think about it, with leverage, because you're using other people's money, you can get 37,000 and actually buy a couple of Bitcoins. So you know what I'm saying? You can get 37,000 and buy a couple of Bitcoins, man. But listen, y'all, it's getting dark here. I got a road run real quick, and I'm gonna be right back. We got another show coming. And also too, man, if you guys are interested in this type of stuff, let's talk about it, man. Man, other people in the manosphere ain't talking about this shit, man. And if they do, they talk about it vaguely, which I get, by the way. I get why they talk about it vaguely. You know, you said Bitcoin was going for the low ski woski, bro. And then it just a fool. You know, a fool is born every 10 minutes. You know, it's like, God damn. I ain't gonna lie. So Baron D. Rockefeller said, buy when there's blood in the streets, even if the blood is your own. That's some real shit. Trading these fucking stocks and shit like that. I'd be like, nigga, I'd be like $30 in the hole thinking that the stock's gonna go up. And I'm like, damn, I should have bought low. But then I hold on to it. And I just sit there and watch the numbers. You know what I'm saying? I just sit there and watch the numbers and then it shoots up. So even if you get into a trade and you see it turning red, don't be so quick to get out of the trade. But there's going to be certain trades where it's like, okay, let me take my loss real quick because it's going down like Young Jock and shit, right? And then you losing money and shit. And you're like, damn, I'm still stuck in this trade. Let me at least buy a little bit lower so when it shoots up, because the buy and sell price is always moving. So you need to be able to, like, you need to be able to get yourself in a trade where you can get it up. So I don't give a fuck if I'm trading penny stocks and stuff like that. You're getting the muscle memory, and you're getting the reference points, off of it. So that's why I'm telling y'all, listen, get 2 to 3 brokers that you fuck with and like get demo accounts with them. Don't use your money. Get demo accounts with them. Get a demo account with eToro, and I'll have some more websites for y'all coming soon. If you're out the country, I got some websites for you also. But get a demo account with eToro and download this game, shit, so I can add y'all and we can learn how to trade stocks together. It got this dude on it that looked like Trump. Star P, make sure you download this game real quick. It's called Trading Game. Yes, I play Candy Crush, y'all. I be stressed out. But, it's called Trading Game. Go get that Trading Game. And I go back through the quizzes and stuff like that. So I'm learning the terminology and all kinds of stuff. And man, listen, develop that skill and go get paid, man. Yeah, go get paid, man. Go get paid, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, bro. Develop that skill, man. That shit is the whole skill that you can learn. And if you don't gotta be no big trade master, you know what I'm saying? Just like, I'll tell y'all one thing, because America be fucking people over. I'll give y'all the game, dog. You know what's easier than becoming rich? Stable. So you go get something tangible, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Look at all the stories I be reporting on. I be looking at that shit like, God damn, rich people ain't even happy. There's a lot of unhappy rich people. There's a saying. Sometimes you're so. What's the saying there? I'm about to butcher it. They said some people are so poor, all they have is money. Some people are so poor, all they have is money. I said, damn, dog. I think the only happy rich people are the ones that are the ones that nobody knows about, and them motherfuckers got to pay for people not to know about them too. Right? So there's a lot of rich people that are not fucking happy, or they getting the Diddy treatment and shit like that. So what's the point of doing all that grinding for 5 years and then some feral broad that wasn't with you shooting in the gym? Cassie wasn't up there dancing with Diddy. Like when Biggie died and on that Every Step I Take video and shit, and Diddy fell off that motorcycle, where was Cassie at? She wasn't on the back of that motorcycle falling off with him and rolling around on the ground. Y'all got to start thinking like that. Like, bitch, if you ain't fall off a motorcycle with me, dog, what are you talking about? You wasn't on the back of my Gixxer. You wasn't on the back of my Ninja. That nigga, I fell off that motorbike by myself. Where's your burn mark? Damn, 10 million. You can just start asking for everything. Like, people don't even look like bruh. Did he probably spend more than a couple millies on her already, bro? Fucking hard being a man, bro. Women couldn't handle being a man, bro. Women could not handle being a man, bro. I be talking to a bunch of them and stuff like that, and just the reality and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Just for them to remove, like, mentally what makes them a woman, just for them to mentally remove that for another set of cards that ain't got shit to do with what they think we're talking about. It's hard for them to conceptualize that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to put somebody through that. It's like, bro, hypothetically, if you can't come to that conclusion yourself, you kind of really don't want to. You don't want to be no dude. You don't want to be no dude. That was one of the clips that I was gonna break that I'm gonna break down on the next show. I just got to find out where the hell it is. There was a bunch of women on the whatever podcast saying men have a more easier life than women, and they said men are more protected than women in today's society. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that shit? Men are more protected than women in this society. What? I can understand as a woman if you're scared. There's a lot of things, you know, women funny as shit. It's like if something jump out I don't know. Women have pussy on their mind more than dudes. Like if something jumps out of like like say if this was like bushes or some shit and something jumps out the bush, women are like, oh, my pussy. Something wants my pussy. Something wants my pussy. Even if it's an animal and they get frightened, oh, something wants my pussy. Oh, my pussy. Oh, something wants my pussy. Niggas know if something jumps out the bushes or some shit, it's coming for your life. It's coming for your life, bro. Okay? If something jumps out, if somebody runs up on us, we would think different. It's like I don't know. Oh, my penis. Oh, something's coming for my penis. Pause. But women think different. They think different, man. I don't know. I just find that funny. Maybe it's just some dark humor, but I find it funny. I don't know about putting together a game map, but I mean, I might put something together. I don't know. Who knows? I'm studying some other stuff too. I just kind of let y'all in on the you know. Oh yeah, I'll come up with something like that. I thought you mean like a stock app, but you know what? I'm actually learning a little bit of app development, low key. I'm really educating myself. I'm kind of proud of myself. I'm educating myself, y'all. But you know, these things are like trees. You gotta water it. It takes time. It takes time. You did? I would like to put something together though. I'll probably use like AI or something to put together like a dating scenario game. I think that would be cool. And if I get better at creating apps, because I got this site that's teaching how to do it, how to make an app and launch it and stuff like that and code it and stuff. I was trying to learn Python at one point and JavaScript. That's looking real 2024ish. But and maybe the Forex thing can help fund it. But if I could build it for myself, I would. But I would like to do something like that. Something like that is cool. I've thought about doing something like that. But if it's like a scenario thing, like it's like a scenario game, I would also put episodes of Player Talk Radio onto the app also that you can access. That literally got the answer to those scenarios in it. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be cool. That's how you can run up views. You pair the game with your YouTube channel and stuff like that. They could watch the video in the actual app, but it's like, yeah, it's like watching it on YouTube, but it's like you're in an app and stuff like that. Because I do see those games. There's a lot actually. Speaking of it, I kind of downloaded a couple of those games to yeah, they're not trying to give it to me. Hold on. I actually downloaded a couple of games. Like, how would I do it? Look at this. Oh yeah, and I can put my own beats in it too. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate it. I mean, a lot of but this stuff takes time though. All right, let me go to games. Y'all need to add me in what you call it? Y'all need to add me on Arena of Valor. Y'all add me on Arena of Valor. And Spawn, man, add me on what you call it? Bang Bang. What's it called? They changed the name of it. I got a Dragon Ball Z game too. I don't play. Mobile Legends. Y'all add me on Mobile Legends, man. When I be stressed out, sometimes I play that game and it stimulates. Ooh, I got a crypto miner game. Oh, I gotta start getting into this stuff. Here it is right here. One of these games is called Love Island. But these are like games tailored towards women and shit. But hold on, Love Island. This one is called Whispers. Hold on. So like here it is, and it's like love stories, interactive stories. Hold on. But literally something like this. Maybe I could get somebody to build this, but I don't really like people building shit because like once you start getting big, they start, oh hell no, I'm about to get rid of this game. See, I'll be this is my first time taking a look at it. I'll be with stuff until it starts doing this. So I downloaded this game and it showed two niggas together. And then now some nigga talking to me about his library. Welcome to my library. Gorgeous whispers. Just off that loading screen with the two niggas on it, I'm Gucci. Let me delete that. So, but anyway, y'all get the gist. Listen, y'all. Yeah. I'd rather take a guy on girl. No more for me. I'm out, y'all. Peace. Make sure you guys do your homework. Check out some of the stuff I'm talking about. We'll be back on air. If you guys want to you know what I'm saying, sponsor some shows or you got some topics and stuff, leave it in the comment section below. Hit the like button, subscribe, and I will see you on the other side. Peace. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me give the shout outs. Shout outs to everybody that hit the Cash App. Hold on. Shout outs to everybody that supports Player Talk Radio. Hold on, y'all. Let me bring this up. Hold on. Shout outs to my brother Link. Shout outs to my brother Robert Benjamin. Shout outs to my brother Ant T. And shout outs to my brother Edward Bailey. And shout outs to everybody in the building. Listen, it's Player Talk Radio. We'll be back on air. We are out. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. Let's go.